Okay, and we are up. There's only one person, so we're just gonna vibe for a minute while we wait for more people. Congrats, legit business owner, for being the first message. Today we are going to be playing Prey, which, as a lot of you guys know, is like one of my favorite games the last decade. We also have some new cool stuff to show off here. I have been working on my stream setup, trying to make it a little bit more legit, so now we have, like, multiple little things, and, I'm gonna need a little bit of help here, guys. I need you to tell me, like, if levels are good and all that stuff with audio. But here, let me show you my, new stream layouts. So yeah, we got left and right. And then we have this one. So at the end of streams, when we're just like vibing afterwards, we can put this up, and you know, I got all my shit together so everyone can read everything they need to. And lastly, we have a BRB. So on this one, let me know if you guys can hear Earthbound music playing right now, and let me know if it is too loud or too quiet or what. It should be you've come far, Ness, something like that. Okay, cool. You can hear the Earthbound music. Awesome. So I think for Prey, probably right side of the screen is ideal. But yeah, we're just gonna give it a couple more minutes before we get started. Oh, a little bit too loud? Okay, here, I'll turn it down a tad. Let me bring it back down just a little bit. Prey versus Prey 06. I mean, they're totally, like, it's apples and oranges. One is a straight corridor shooter, one is an immersive sim. For my taste, probably the new Prey is, like, one of my favorite games ever. The original Prey's awesome, though. It really is a great game. I was pissed at Civi because I was gonna do a Prey video, and then, like, a week before I started writing the script, Civi uploaded his. I have played Mooncrash. Mooncrash is absolutely awesome. It's, there have been, like, 2 roguelike things I've ever liked, and Mooncrash is one of them, so, yeah, that was great. My one issue with it, though, is that, like, you know, part of the fun of Prey is observing all the lore and absorbing all of the stuff, and the fact that you were, like, constantly on a timer, is sort of detrimental to that. Prey 2017 is kind of like System Shock. Okay, I have a theory. So, Ken Levine, I think it was Ken Levine, made System Shock, and then he went on to make BioShock, which was a spiritual successor, which did sort of dumb down the immersive sim aspects, but when you play it, you can tell that there's very much inspiration of, like, keeping on the BioShock lineage, or the System Shock lineage. Theory is that Prey was hella supposed to be called Psycho Shock, but Bethesda didn't think that would sell, so they just named it after some random fucking game that no one's heard of. That's literally Abandonware from 2006. So let's see, how many people have we got on board now? 100 people? Yeah, that's enough to start the game. So, yeah, I haven't... You guys know this is one of my favorite games ever, but I haven't played in a little bit over a year. Well, I just said Pyrex so that I would hella... I think it was supposed to be called Psycho Shock. And also, Psycho Shock is literally the name of one of your abilities in the game, if you go with, Alien Neuromods. So we are just going to be doing new game. And I'm not going to be talking much during the beginning, because, obviously, it's the beginning of the game, there's a lot of dialogue. But, yeah, thanks for watching. Let's do this. We're, of course... I just, lost my internet for some reason. Am I back? Am I good? Okay, people are saying hi, so I'm assuming we're all good. I'm sorry, I have no idea why that just happened. I've never lost connection during a stream before, so... Okay, yeah, I'm back. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I definitely played one in the DLC. So, personally, I don't like the survival mode options. I think they're great for Mooncrash, but, you know, Prey was balanced around those things not being there. So, you know, I like to just play without them. You can call me a pussy. But whatever. I don't know if I've ever played as female Morgan. So I guess we'll go with her. Yeah, see, they added in all these survival mode options, which were really cool in Mooncrash, because Mooncrash playthroughs were shorter, I think. Like, you know, it's just a very quick little game. You know, if you break one character's leg, you can just go finish it, and then you're up to a new character who doesn't have a broken leg. Whereas with, you know, this takes a while. You gotta go find, shit to heal your broken legs and all that. Anyways, whatever, let's do this. And, again, let me know if the game, volume is too loud, or if anything's too loud, or if I need to be turned up or turned down, or whatever. Because I can hear myself on the headphones, I can't hear how everything's balanced.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Yeah, survival mode was added later with Prey. Oh god, I gotta turn off that motion blur, that looks awful. I don't see a motion blur option. I could have sworn that was a thing. Just lower the camera bob a little bit so I don't get sick. Wow, okay, I guess motion blur isn't a thing that you can disable. That's, wow, that sucks.
Just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit. See you soon. Oh, listen, really great you decided to come on board. We're gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
Games put motion blur in because they're made for consoles. And sure, my computer can run this game at, let's see here. Yeah, my computer can run this game at 145 frames. But consoles can't. Yeah, Alex is a great voice actor. I love him so much. First official work day. Send a package with everything you need. Uniform, transcribe, and a neuromod. Just got off the phone with Mom and Dad. They won't be there with the shuttle to parts. They're in New York, company stuff. But they send their best. I think Mom's a little disturbed that both of her children are going outside of her gravitational pull at the same time. Oh, it's gonna be difficult not to spoil stuff. I could talk about this game all day. I've made like 4 videos on it. And it's such a great looking game too. Like, I've seen people do a whole lot of stuff with reshade for this game. I really don't think it needs it. I think this game looks just great. Sorry, I don't know why. My internet keeps going out for like 1 second. I swear I've never seen it happening before. I assume we're back just like last time, though.
Morning, Miss Yu.
Oh, that is one thing about this game, is the humans in this game, every time they talk to you, it sounds like...
These things can be tricky, you know?
It sounds like they're coming over a PA in the room. It's very weird. You don't see other humans until pretty late in the game, so it's like really jarring when you first meet them. It's like they're not even real. Yeah, I've played Prey 06 actually, I believe, Samir. Okay, do we have like mouse acceleration on or something? I'm on a fresh install because, oh wow, that's not even an option. I'm on a fresh install after the hacking incident, so I don't know how many of my settings might have changed. Well, you should still be satisfied, Nikodem. Almost everyone is dead. I think there's like 22 survivors at the start of the game.
Ms. Yu, please make yourself comfortable and we'll be on our way. TranStar facility is just a short hop. 78 degrees. Clear skies all the way.
Do I have music disabled? Wow, I'm sorry I have to, yep, I'm sorry I have to keep on poking at my settings like this. Probably I disabled the music to get footage at a different point in the game. Also, cutest thing ever, look how Morgan taps her foot to the music. Now, double tap, I think Bioshock and Prey are both good spiritual successors in different ways.
That's a nice view on the bay there.
Definitely telepath powers, Greg. Mimicry can only get you so far, I feel like. I love this intro scene, man. I was trying to get my friend to play this game, and all I did to convince him was to just watch this scene, because he's really into this sort of music. And this game has a great soundtrack.
Here we are, Ms. Yu. Mind the glass on the way out. Good luck to you.
Yeah, Mick Gordon did do the soundtrack, Henry Jones, which is crazy because everyone knows him for Doom, which is like the polar opposite of this.
Hello, Dr. Yu. You probably didn't see me there.
The last frontier is the human mind, and we are its pioneers.
I'm a Sybil 495 science class operator.
Welcome, Morgan Yu. You have a 9 a.m. appointment in the testing facility. Please confirm.
Yeah, Doom Eternal has an amazing soundtrack, but I prefer 2016's for my taste. Oh, here, you know what? Let me turn off my FPS counter. Oh, you guys can't even see it because of where my webcam is. Whatever.
Morgan, finally.
Actually, for that matter, Alt-8. Let's move it to that side. Because then you'll be able to see my quest notifications.
You don't look terrible in a TranStar uniform. How's your eye? Still red? I know the test might seem a little unconventional, but it's a Yu family tradition. Breaking convention is in our blood. Once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Don't overthink it. Dr. Bellamy's gonna walk you through the process. You're in good hands.
Yeah, that
We'll be
confused me
in
for a
orbit next
second,
week.
Pyrex. You have to really
I
get up in his
promise.
face.
Mr. Yu, they're ready for your sister in room A.
Right. Listen, just be yourself. I'll see you after.
Mighty Mace, that's probably in part because I'm, streaming on low latency mode.
Good morning, Morgan. I'm Dr. Bellamy. Looks like we have some tests to run through today. Probably not the kind of thing you're used to, I imagine, but trust me, you're going to do fantastic. All good? Great. Let's begin. For this first test, I'd like you to remove the boxes from the red circle as quickly as you can. Just go with your gut. Okay? Wonderful. Press the red button when you're ready. Wonderful. That's
I scared her by throwing
You're
the glass at the
absolutely
window.
fine. Let's move on to room B then. Okay, Morgan, listen carefully. I'd like you to do your best to hide in this room. Take your time, relax, think it over. No, I'm kidding. You only have 9 seconds. Hit the red button when you're ready to start.
God, this scene feels so, like, just creepy.
Look,
Is she? She's hiding behind the chair.
Don't fucking make fun of me.
Any synaptic register? At all? No? No, that's fine. Sorry, let's keep things moving, Morgan. Head into room C. You're doing marvelous.
Just about in no game ever have I wished that there was like a middle finger button as much as I do in this scene.
Alright. Here we go. For this test, please press the blue button across the room as quickly as you can in the most natural, intuitive way possible, without thinking. Just go for it. Press the red button when you're ready.
Like, they're just so judgmental, dude. I'm sorry, I can't do these things.
Can someone please explain to me what's happening? Simmons?
I installed exactly what Tina brought down.
Did you double check?
Speaker's still on.
I apologize, Morgan. We're having some trouble with the equipment. Not your fault. You're doing fabulous, actually. One last room. Let's step into D.
Don't patronize me.
Can someone get me a cup of coffee? I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Don't ask for a cup of
Okay,
coffee.
Morgan, have a seat at the table for me, please.
It's never a good idea in this game.
Wonderful job. Take a look at the screen in front of you. I'm going to show you a series of questions. Pick the answer that makes the most sense to you. Press start on the screen when you're ready.
You're planning a vacation. Go somewhere you know or you love, or you know you love, or try something new. Familiar, hella familiar.
Good. Looks like you've got the hang of it. Keep going.
You've been sentenced to death for your actions. Yeah, it was worth it.
Ooh, that's heavy stuff.
A runaway train is bearing down on 5 people who are tied to a track. You can cause the train to switch tracks if there's one person tied to the second track. Yeah, sure.
Good.
I'll take that
Next.
responsibility. Push the fat man onto the train, or no? I mean, it would just be... Here's the thing. It would be hypocritical of me to not push the fat man after my previous answer.
Almost done.
Okay, yeah, probably jump on the track if that's an option. You know, what's
Wow.
it to me?
I'm impressed. Well
Don't fucking
done.
patronize me,
Well
Bellamy.
done. We're nearly through it. For this next part, I'm going to display an image. I want you to take a good look at it. In a moment, I'm
Dun,
going
dun,
to ask you
dun.
what... my coffee. It's empty.
Alright, we doing it. One of my favorite games ever. Probably 3rd favorite game since 2010. After Disco Elysium and Death Stranding.
Alex,
Simmons, what's going on?
we have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Would it be better for the
I'm on
train?
my
I think
way.
the train will be fine either way.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2032.
Yeah, Prey beats Dishonored for me, but man, do I love Dishonored. I've probably done even more Dishonored videos than Prey videos. This is 2017, not the OG. EOM. I forget what EOM means. But either way, I'm not gonna bore you guys by reading all of this literature. Hey, that wall wasn't there before.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. yesterday was real. If you want to know what's going on, first, you need to get out of your apartment building. You're not safe.
No, I've done like 3 videos on Prey so far. This is definitely not my first time. That is like one of the coolest moments in any game. I swear to God. They're watching me.
Good. You're in the simulation lab. Now get to the exit. I'll keep in contact.
I gotta turn up my FOV just a tad. Is that, here? Yeah. I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded today, so I don't want to push it with the motion sickness.
Hey, Morgan. Wake up. You're burning daylight. You sent the helicopter to pick you up. It's just a few tests. Don't forget to wear your suit.
God,
See you soon.
Looking Glass is so fucking cool.
Listen, really great you decided to come on board.
I can't fit through that
We're
one.
gonna shake things up, Morgan. Like old times.
This isn't a boomer shooter. I don't need to turn the FOV to the max. Oh, more of that Prey music. Because this is like such an immersive sim Looking Glass style game, I'm over here trying to press X to crouch. Like, even though visually it's nothing like it, just something about the gameplay just instantly puts me in that mood. Don't fucking do that. You'd think by like 2036 or whenever this game takes place, they would have learned to quit leaving their fucking passwords on. Yeah, see. Do not write down your passwords and store them anywhere in your office. Yeah, according to that email, they tried to contain what happened earlier. But no. It seems like that didn't work since we've already seen a corpse. Yeah, I guess I should search the room, but we did already find the password. See, this is actually where the safe code is, but, you know, it's scratched out. So we cannot see that yet, but there is this. We got... Ooh! Damn, Backlash is a good find. Oh. So what that does is, now there's a chance that people will, attack... Or that people will take damage when they attack me. Also, please chill with the backseat gaming, Nicodem. Oh, what's up here? Nice, my favorite. Man, even the elevators are fake. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me mute my phone. There we go. God, this is such a great intro, man. Okay, we got it. Sorry if I go a little bit quiet. This is just such a atmospheric, like, immersive game, which is really cool. Usually immersive sims, I don't know, they're immersive, but in, like, a gamer kind of way, you know? This game's just immersive, honestly. I don't know if anyone knows what I mean by that, but it makes sense to me.
Simmons, what's going on?
We have a problem.
What about Morgan?
She's alive, sedated.
Clean it up. I'm on my way.
Yeah, this is hella an immersive sim. This is like, other than I think Deus Ex, my textbook definition for like, if someone were to ask me what an immersive sim was, I'd point to this game and Deus Ex, like I said. No, I've played through this game a dozen times. I guess that is to simulate how the helicopter flies from one place to the other with the looking glass. So what was that about a skill recorder? I saw one of the signs pointing that way. It's probably past that door, but let me just look at the signs and make sure I'm not missing. Not an immersive game, an immersive sim. It's sort of a crappy term, but that's the word for it. Okay, wait, where was that sign? Here it is. Skill recorder, exit to lobby. Already got to the stage B control room. Yeah, okay, I was right, it's over here. Francis, I know, I've played this game a million times, I'm just trying to be theatric about it.
No one has been able to stop the mimics from multiplying since they broke containment. I'm going to help you stay alive. Just a little further.
Only approved items past this point, so they don't want me to see anything that it wouldn't make sense for it to be on Earth. Ah, those beautiful screen space reflections. I've been spoiled by ray tracing, which, let me just say, this game, with all of its, like, shiny gold trim on walls and stuff, would look so fucking good with some ray tracing, man. Wait, what am I doing? There's aliens in this room with me. I should be more careful. Yep, knew it. People don't have two chairs. Alright, I'm gonna go light on the literature because that is not, like, very stream compatible. I thought I heard the chittering. When you're near a mimic, you can hear a little kind of sound. Yeah, you hear it? Yeah. Okay, I think there's one more still. Well, we got the key card. I'm not that bloodthirsty. I've played Prey 06. I wanted to do a video on it, but Civi uploaded his video, like, right before I started the script, or wanted to start the script. so I'm gonna hold off a bit.
That was a phantom. Typhon Anthrophantasmus. Keep moving.
And also, like, with all the lighting effects, like how lights flicker when a phantom is near them. Man, this came out a couple years later, with the ray tracing and all that. Ooh, it would have looked nice. Not to say it doesn't already. And here we go. Oh hey, what's up, No Click? You're a Half-Life fan, you'd probably really like Prey. Very similar sort of vibe to the first Half-Life.
Morgan, there, in the foyer. Grab the neuromod you see in the display case. Normally it's a fake, but I swapped in a real one for you. The neuromods are critical. You won't survive without using them to install new aptitudes. I've already updated your transcribe with the list you requested. Take a look.
Okay. I'd rather not fight all of these guys. Let's avoid any combat whenever we can. Yeah, just leave. Shit, here we go. Okay, it looks like its friend's already left. I hear him though. Grotesque. Alright, let's see here. I'll let you guys decide. Oh, I'm so excited for Deathloop. People who know about Prey, or at least know a little bit about Prey. What kind of, what kind of Morgan do you think I should be? Do you think I should be a gun nut? A weirdo scientist who hacks things and does weird shit and manipulates the situation from the shadows? Or do you think I should just go around fixing everything? Well, we don't have the ability to take Typhon, or rather alien abilities yet, strategist. My preferred is probably engineer. Although I gotta say, I was testing the game to make sure it ran properly before this stream. I've been playing so much TF2 lately that I saw a broken turret and instantly went up and smacked it with my wrench, which of course didn't help it. This is also fun. I like security a lot, this whole branch, because you get all these movement abilities, which are great, and you get stealth abilities. Engineer is super fun though. You can sort of manipulate the situation, you know, with turrets and repairing things and all of this. It's very interesting. For now, leverage is really fun. I think I'm going to go with leverage. It seems like we've got a pretty even divide in the audience as for what everyone thinks I should be doing. So we'll just go with this. No, it's not a wig. My hair just looks weird right now because I don't normally wear shell headphones, but I need to for streaming. We can clear this out, no problem. OG Prey is really underrated. It is a crying shame that that game is abandonware, because man is it awesome. We can't fit under here. Oh, we can. Nice. Well, something had to kill this lady. And it's in this room because the door was barricaded, so... No? Okay. Well, where is it? Cigar in the toilet, nice. Alright, well, it's either in here or it got out. Oh, that was the men's restroom, okay. Where is it? Is this a note I can read? No, okay. I heard it. The event is, on the 14th, right? No click. You know, it might be music copyright Osh 93, because they have Don't Fear the Reaper, and probably some other licensed songs. I never thought about it before. I assumed it had to do with the Ravensoft buyout. But yeah, that totally might be it. Okay, 14th of August. Okay, you said it was... You said the time, and I was thinking, oh shit, is it today or something? Did I miss something? What event, since people are asking? We are going to be on the 14th of August. I haven't really talked about this yet. I want to wait until it's a little bit sooner so people don't forget. But on the 14th of August, we are going to be, me and some other streamers and Half-Life YouTubers, are going to be trying to break the world record for most concurrent players on, Half-Life 2. So, I'm going to be streaming that, and then hopefully we're going to do a little after-party where we all play some, Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, which is always a good time. Really, really underrated game. People keep telling me, oh, Gmod exists, why would I bother playing that? It's a really fun game. Anyways, I think we should start working towards getting to our office. He doesn't have a name. Yeah, I can't fit in there, what am I thinking? Oh, happy birthday, Nico. Alright, well, I'm mostly just walking around so I can read chat. Let's get to this. Wait, there were mimics in here. I gotta be careful. Ah, let's just leave. Yep, they're around. They smell me. Ah, it got me. Twice even. Yeah, I could have just left, but a mimic killed today is a mimic I don't have to kill tomorrow. Yeah, Cruelty Squad is great. I don't know anything about E3 Opossum. The only thing I really care about is Deathloop and of course Devolver Digital's conferences. I think they're fucking hilarious.
You made it. Ready for your first real view of the world?
Oh god, this game is nuts. That ain't good. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a Cruelty Squad video someday.
Careful. You need to get to your office. I've updated your map. There's a video you need to see.
Get to my office, watch the video. I've never really talked about a game like Cruelty Squad on the channel before, but Cruelty Squad is like my kind of fucking game. It is the most lead-head game I've ever played, I think. Yeah, that ain't a friend. Still pressing control to crouch. Jeez, I have a lot of stun gun ammo. He saw me.
All personnel should report to muster stations immediately and await further instructions. 20:30.
Okay, I gotta heal. Yeah, I did do a video on LSD Dream Emulator, but unfortunately I had to take it down for reasons I'm not gonna get into right now.
Top 20:30. Top move.
Oh, I did find another neuromod. I got a little bit distracted by that phantom. Yes, I did play Doom Eternal. It's some of the most fun gameplay I've ever experienced. Just absolutely incredible. I'm not too big on medkit proficiency. You can avoid a whole lot of damage in this game if you play your cards right, and if I'm going with Engineer, I'm going to be playing my cards right, hopefully. One way to avoid damage is to have more stamina, and to be able to go quickly.
Fully operational. 1980 to 1963.
I love this. Is like such a great way to give a lore dump. It's just like literally a museum, and you can just see what happened. Like,
1964. After the
you know, this is like, you know, they talk about Kennedy and shit, but it's alternate history. I think that the story is Kennedy didn't get assassinated, and something, you know, made the space race continue for a very long time, and here we are. Let's get out of here. This is nothing but trouble. Oh shit, it didn't explode. Okay. Jeez, I am being fucking haunted. Protect me? Yeah. Hey, come get some. Yeah, they'll be coming. Or they're... No, they probably aren't already. He just walked right past it. Come on, man. What, are you out of ammo or something? Come on. Useless. Did not mean to attack it, though.
Breakfast is served in the cafeteria until 9 a.m.
Another fucking person doing this shit. Oh.
The code to your office is 0451.
OMG, hot boss. Come on, Jason.
Welcome back.
Okay, it's become apparent if I'm playing a game like Prey, I gotta add a no backseat gaming rule.
The video should be on your workstation.
If people are telling me, hey, go into this room to pick up this random thing, I'm not gonna listen. I've already done a Disco Elysium video opossum, and it's my favorite video I've ever made. Yeah, that's right. I got the pre-order edition. Or however the fuck you have to get this gun. Let's go ahead and recycle all our crap. Oh, I left something in the recycler. I'll grab that once we do this.
Hello, Morgan. Tough day, right? If I'm talking to myself, it must be. Your memory's shot full of holes, I know. I'm sorry, but it's permanent. So the first thing you need to know is you can trust January. It's an operator, a sort of backup of you and me. It knows what you've forgotten. We've been testing a new kind of neuromod based on the Typhon organisms, mapping their neural patterns onto ours. Problem is, when you uninstall a neuromod, it resets your memory back to the moment you first put it in. That's why you forget. There's supposed to be a process that brings you back up to speed between test runs. But someone could just skip that part, turn a single day into your entire life. Well, that's exactly what Alex did. The question is, why? You're not going to like what I have to say next.
I thought I had never played as female Morgan. After seeing that, I believe I have. Now I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm just gonna... Okay, breadcrumb guy, you're the person of choice. Okay. You're the code keeper.
I thought I found every one of those damn videos. Sorry, but I can't let you listen to that. Not until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just... Damn it. I have to go. Just sit tight. Please.
That's Mom and Dad. Oh, you guys can't see the Steam overlay. That's nice, actually. Brad is asking why I just sent that to him.
Sorry, Morgan. Alex cut us off from the Looking Glass servers. Time to improvise. I suggest you search Dr. Calvino's workshop in the hardware labs. He invented the Looking Glass technology. You might find a way to restore the server connections there. I'm looking for another way to help you in the meantime. Good luck.
Oh, the hardware labs. You mean that place that just had a hull breach? The reason I have the shotgun... I mean, yes, you can. Duck Films, there's a bunch of ways to get it. But this particular shotgun comes from DLC or like a pre-order bonus or something. That's why it's got the cool skin. Which this, I believe, is actually a reference to the Bioshock shotgun. Because the Bioshock shotgun had a very similar gold trim to it. Boxes that are on their way to the Neuromod division, you say? Ah, whatever. I don't see any Neuromods. Yep, that is a very intentional reference to Looking Glass Studios. The Fallen Titans, who made the games that this is a spiritual successor to. I actually haven't played Hitman 3 yet. I'm very much looking forward to it because I love the modern Hitman games. Always good to stop at a security station when there are monsters everywhere. Let's see, I think we can crawl in up here, yeah. That's a quality music sting. Yeah, see, here's another way to get the shotgun early. This one is not a DLC shotgun, this is just there. Alright. Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna use the cool shotgun. Fuck the base one. In fact, I'm gonna go recycle this thing before I move on to wherever the hell, whatever the hell building that was, or room. Also, while I'm here, while we're in sort of just a chill moment, sorry about the lapse in content lately. I swear it's been like a month since my last video. It's just various things have come up. You might notice I'm in a different background than I usually have if you've ever seen me streaming on Discord or whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab this. Things are changing rapidly in my life, and everything is just a nightmare right now. And on top of that, I got the next video done, but it's so stupid. I hate to delay a video because of this, but I'm waiting on, sponsorship stuff to clear up. Which, honestly, at this point, I don't even think it's going to. I think this video is not going to have a sponsor. Oh, I recycled the wrong shotgun. Oh, well. Whatever. That's a rip. I have 6 neuromods, jeez. I guess those were all in my office and I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I also have a second stun gun. Let me go ahead and get that too. Okay, yeah, let's use some of these neuromods. Leverage 2. I don't want to go straight into leverage 2. That seems kind of wasteful. More recycling yield. I mean, 20%, that is a lot. Yeah, Prey, like, they marketed it as, like, just this kind of boring-ass horror game. It was such a bad decision. Which sucks, because this is, like, one of the best games ever. I'm sort of stuck here between just going straight into weapons or making myself even faster. Faster is always good. Repair... Oh. Yeah, you need repair 2 to fix turrets and operators. I can get repair 2, actually. I'm gonna go with that. Here, let me, I was in the middle of organizing my inventory when I got distracted by my second taser. I love some good grid inventory management, dude. There's something so, like, satisfying about it. Almost cathartic. No, learn to get grammars. You should definitely just play the game before you watch this. Ah. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. I gotta reacquaint myself with some of my skills. Well, we're going into the part where there was just this giant hole breach. So let's get up there. Never done a no weapons run. I have done a no neuromods run. Which, as you can see, you can basically do anything in this game, neuromods or otherwise, just because of this amazing device called the glue gun. It's a little bit jank, but you know what the best things in life are. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Harry. Hey, Leadhead. Just want to say I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you, I will. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Not doing much good work right now. I gotta... Jeez, I remember being this being way easier. Doing shit like this. Oh god, I'm fucked. Yeah, that's no good. Okay, let's just make the bridge down here. Well, where I can actually get an angle on this stuff. I'm being a real dumbass about this. That was the first super chat of this stream, Brad. We got a cup on the last one. Man, I was so sure that was about to be the death of me. Oh, here, let me, bring that to slot 4. We'll put the stun gun here and the glue gun here. And bring the shotgun to 2. Oh, hey, what's up, Light? Let me, wait, no. Heal, not quick save. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go through some of my food stuffs. So that's where I'm heading, the hardware labs. But let's check this out first. Who else wants it? I hear someone. Here we go. If you play on survival mode, you have like burns and status effects and stuff, but not on the mode I'm playing. I'm always at this weird sort of indecision. Oh my god, yeah, the broken bone sound is so awful. I always have this weird sort of indecision in this game of whether or not I want to unlock doors or leave them locked. It really depends on what kind of playthrough I'm doing, but, you know, I just unlocked this door. I can lock it back with this button. But, now that I've done that, I've made it a little bit easier for the Typhon. Later in the game, when I have to go back here, for whatever reason, you know, they have another way of getting close to my office. This is the kind of shit you have to think about in an alien invasion, dude. I don't need to fix this. There's one like 20 feet that way. This is one of those based kind of games where the pistol is one of the most useful weapons. Well, it depends on the playthrough, Maddie. I think definitely the best ending is shake hands. But it depends. On many playthroughs, that's not even an option. Thank you, Tiagor. Yeah, okay, I've talked about this before, Luca. If any game was going to have a no loading screens, like, remaster years down the road, it should be this. And the reason I say that is, for anyone who doesn't know, in this game, later on, we are going to be going outside of the ship and essentially flying from airlock to airlock to, you know, cut down on travel time between different parts of the space station. And if I'm not mistaken, the exterior of Talos 1, the space station, is like 1-to-1 scale with the interior. Meaning if you remove the loading screens, it would just work perfectly. There wouldn't be like weird superliminal spaces. And, oh man, that would be cool. Hey, thank you, Curious. I love that this game isn't afraid of being a little bit cheesy. Like, the operators that are corrupted saying, like, found you. It's so goofy. But it's, like, still, just that sound design is there. So you still take it seriously. It's still creepy. Locked doors, that's cute. Hey, a turret. Oh, that was already... I did not realize that the case was not broken. Or was broken. Come on, guys, let's drop the politics, keep it on topic. Shit. This is what happens when you talk politics. I look at chat too much and I get flanked.
Deploying.
Employee entrance. Entrance to what, I wonder? If I was taking time to read audio logs, or journals and emails, I probably would have figured it out by now. This is a 720p stream. How many times have I played this game? Like, at least 4 or 5? Probably more. I mean, I've done, like, 3 videos on it, at least. Granted, one of them was a remake of the original, so... The game price dropped because it fucking flopped, man. Nobody really, like, got what this game was, which... I mean, yeah, it's an immersive sim being made by a major studio in fucking 2017. Of course it was gonna flop. Even if it is one of the best games I've ever fucking made. Who else? Would I recommend Prey to someone who doesn't like New Vegas? I mean, they're kind of just 2 totally different games, really. It's funny, somebody made a joke about hitting the sentry gun with a wrench to upgrade it. I've been playing so much TF2 with this game, lately. I quickly booted up my old save file just to test if this game was working before the stream, since it's a fresh install. And I saw a broken sentry, and the first thing I did was slap it with my wrench. This game flopped because it's just... This is not, like, a, what am I trying to say? This is not a genre that succeeds these days. This is a very niche genre, and I mean, you know, it's only a flop, relatively speaking. No, I'm kind of noticing that too, actually, Robust. I've always felt this way about this game, and I'm not sure what exactly it is. There's some sort of, like, softness on the screen. It almost looks like I'm using really heavy DLSS. But I'm playing at very high resolution, I mean at 1080p, so native resolution for my computer. And max settings, getting like 200 frames. But it still just sort of looks soft in a weird way. But I like the look, that's the thing. It's just not something I'm used to. Like, my PC gamer brain tells me something is wrong. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's just some sort of weird filter that this game has. That was a total waste of a bullet. Here, you know what? I should probably turn on my objective markers just so everybody else knows what's going on, because to y'all it probably looks like I'm just wandering in random directions. I'd like to play this game with them turned off, but we'll turn them on, just for the sake of a good stream. So yeah, basically what happened is we went to Calvino's workshop, but it turns out that hull breach we saw in the beginning was exactly where we needed to go. We need Dr. Calvino's keycard. So now we're in the machine labs getting an EVA suit so we can go into the zero gravity environment and get that thing, the keycard. Oh wow, that one isn't corrupted. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna repair that sentry and let him waste his ammo on these things, so I don't have to. Yeah, this game has big half-life energy. This is a 30 FPS stream. Yeah. One down. I'll just get this one. Good job. Didn't get hit once, I don't think. Oh, what you got? Is it a mimic or something? What do you see? Ah. Gotta conserve that ammo, especially early in the game when we don't have like a fuck ton of materials for fabricating it.
Hello, good to see you again, Dr. Yu.
Okay, this is one of my favorite little, like, I guess, jokes in this game. So, obviously, one of the biggest problems with nuclear energy in our world is that there's no real way to dispose of the waste. We kind of just put it away and hope everyone forgets. In this game we have the recyclers, which are just these handy little charges, or the recycler stations, which are just, you know, machines that do what these grenades do. And they're used to get rid of materials that's taken up too much space, and, you know, give you, you know, they're recyclers. They turn material into, like, raw, basically 3D printer fuel. Here's the thing, though. They can get rid of nuclear waste. And nobody ever talks about this. Nobody seems to have realized that this is a thing. So while there's just nuclear waste all over the place on Talos 1, just nobody ever thought to do that? Which, again, that would be like a total game changer for mankind if we figured out how to get rid of nuclear waste. I'm all but certain that that's a joke. But man, if it's not, that kind of makes it even funnier. Like if that wasn't intentionally a joke. Yeah, this is a recycler. Like I said, it just does the same thing that grenades do, or recycler grenades. Thought I heard something. ATRAX RTAX propulsion system. Wow, I think I even pronounced that wrong in my video on this game. Well, let's fabricate it. So now, we have everything we need to move around in a zero-G environment.
Every airlock has a manual seal you'll have to disengage before you can spacewalk. While engineered as a safety measure, it's irrelevant when an enemy is already inside the station. If you do go out there, I wouldn't stray far. The Typhon may have spread to the exterior. And remember, other airlocks you find will have to be opened from the inside first. Looks like you've already got a propulsion system, so you should be fine maneuvering.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I messed up when I threw the recycler charge, so one of those radiation things still was around. And, yeah, I mean, those things irradiate you really freaking quickly, so you don't want to fuck with that too much. Let's see if we can, clear this out, though. Maybe there's some... Yeah, get fucked. Get out of here. Gonna grab some more of these oxygen tanks. At least I assume it's oxygen. Come on, is that enough? Man, okay. Brute force time. It just went straight through. That was weird. Need something a bit heavier. It went straight through it again. What the hell? What's with that? Did they, like, anti-cheese this? That's so unlike them. Okay, no. That was just weirdness. That is the strangest thing. I swear I've never seen that happen. It's like if I get too close when I throw it, it just, goes right through, like it spawns inside of it or something when the throw happens. That's annoying. I should have used my recycler charge here, but I just wanted to demonstrate the, nuclear waste disposal thing. Whatever, I want to find a way in there. There's got to be more oxygen tanks. Oh, forgot about this. Oh boy. Ah, yes, reployers. Yeah, follow me over here, guys. Do they? Oh, wait, while they're boxed up. I feel like this is one of those gullible is written on the ceiling moments. Somebody is claiming that turrets say thank you if you stand on them while they're while they're boxed up. I mean, I feel like I've definitely heard them saying thank you before, but I don't know about that one. Okay, so let's also check out this cargo lift. EMP grenades. There's more in this room, though. Let me get up here. I still gotta get back into the mode of thinking with the glue gun. It opens up so many windows for you. Yeah, see? Look at this. Clive was here. Okay, Hunter's Boltcaster is actually really, really, really good. So you bet your ass we're taking that. I also need to remove some space so I can hold the darts. Here, let me just recycle real quick. Oh wow, I was about to recycle both pistols. Probably not going to be using the Q-beam very much, but you know. I might as well hold on to the ammo. It's only one slot, and it's not like it yields too much useful material. Dismantle. Do I want dismantle? Maybe. Right now, I kind of just want more inventory space, though, so we'll go with this for now. I could also take dismantle, though. That's the thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's go with materials expert. Probably better to get that early on, anyway. And I do have 2 wrenches. You are right. Yeah, see, look at all that material. 13 shotgun shells on me, 25 pistol rounds. 9 medkits. Yeah, I'm fucking golden in that regard. Here's the thing with this game, to Big Ounce. The crosshair, I have the crosshair disabled, but the crosshair is not centralized in this game. there's actually a whole lot of really, really good reasons why you might not center the crosshair. In a game like Quake or something, or Dusk, you definitely don't want to do that. But in a slow-paced game, there can be a lot of very, very subtle visual, what am I trying to say? Visual improvements that are made by having the crosshair pointed down. I might get a chance to demonstrate some of that. I might not. I don't know. It might just not be on my mind in 30 seconds. But, Halo, there's a, I'm pretty sure one of the animators at Bungie did a game dev conference about their animation work for the first-person view models, and they talk about this concept there a little bit. So now we are in 0 gravity, and I need to get to where that airlock was so that I can get to Calvino's body and grab his keycard. Now, 0 gravity is very, very cool in this game because, like in real life, there is no down. You have to just sort of pick one, to reference Ender's Game. No, this is not going to be a no powers run. We just don't have powers yet. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs in the game. Let's see, breach, failsafe. Oh, this will open up the door to the Beams and Waves lab, if I fix that. Let's do it. That's a lot of spare parts it costs, but it's worth it. Yeah, so now that door that was over there should be opened. There are all sorts of secrets around the signs, including one of my favorite moments in any game of all time. It's an incredible moment that I'm not going to spoil. I'm just going to let you guys experience it. A lot of you guys probably already know what I'm talking about. I'd appreciate it if you don't spoil it either. I can't even say Mick Gordon outdid himself with this game, because all of his soundtracks are amazing, but man, is this a good one. Man, I should have tracked Galvino's body from a security terminal. Oh, no, there it is. Calvino, not Galvino.
This is Dr. Calvino.
What's up?
I'm feeling ill. Not myself today. I think I won't be in for my shift at all.
Okay. Do you still want me to finish this array? I fabricated a shit ton of glass.
Array? I don't recall.
You asked me to set up a new array.
You must have misunderstood. Are you... Honestly, I prefer if you left my experiments alone in my absence.
Well, look, I have a message you left me. Seriously, I would not have made all of this if you hadn't...
No, of course. I remember now. Let's just, for the time being, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter?
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
I don't know what other scores Mick Gordon did. I mean, he did this, and he did the Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 soundtrack. I know he's done more beyond that, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm pretty horrible with names. So, that was our first spacewalk. Just as awesome as I remember. Oh wait, here, I'll put it to a vote. Not an actual vote, I'll put it to a which one it generally seems like people want. Should I, go do the billboard thing now? Or hold off. Newer mod division bug? I don't remember that. I remember I've gotten at least a couple soft locks. Although most of those soft locks I got were like in the first like week that the game came out. Billboard now, okay. I was kind of hoping people would say that. I was disappointed to get back in from space so quickly. Oh yeah, dude. I did not really understand all the drama behind what happened with Prey 2 until I watched the Civi video on the original Prey. Man, that is so fucking disappointing that it's all Bethesda.
Microgravity detected.
GOL, I'm gonna go ahead and call that a spoiler. I don't even know if I would count that as transphobia, PK Kid. It might have been him being extremely clever. I guess we'll never know. Just the beginning of this year, Katana, like basically on New Year's is when I came out. And on that subject, you know, as long as we're just spacewalking around, since we got some time, I know it seems like a little bit weird to have she, her on my fucking stream layout. I know that probably seems like really pushed down your throaty, but really, like, I've only done 2 streams on this channel so far, and it was like the entire fucking time I was explaining that I was trans. So I figure at least for a little bit, while like my audience is catching their first Leadhead streams, I should include that just to clear up any confusion and just make it so I don't have to answer that question over and over and over. Yeah, you don't want to go much further out than this. Those big metal rings of the magnetosphere for Talos 1, that's what keeps all this horrible space radiation out of my space station. Right now, we are vaping Sad Boy Key Lime Liquid, or Key Lime Cookie. Yeah, Prey Moon Crash was absolutely sick. I love it. Okay, I guess that answers that, PK. Yeah, this is a vape. This is a Centaurus DNA 250C. Yeah, I know, but you know, people, the big thing that people don't like about LGBT stuff, at least, the thing that rational people don't like about LGBT stuff, is the whole like, I'm here, I'm queer, get used to it thing, where it's like, literally, it's not relevant to the situation at all. Like, it sounds like you just want to talk about it all the time. So I didn't want to give off that vibe, like, because again, Prey has absolutely fucking nothing to do with my gender. But again, like, since I'm new to streaming, I figure my audience are still getting used to, like, quote-unquote, the real me. So I should include that for at least a little bit. So anyways, this guy died trying to get to a satellite for some reason. Why on earth would he be doing that? The upload was interrupted. What could that be about? Alright, well, we fixed the upload. Let's see what that was all about. Oh my god, escape pods are fake? What the hell? Is that not the coolest fucking thing ever? Like, no quest markers. This is not a side quest. All it is just, hey, my suit discovered a dead body here. Why is a dead body on that billboard? Oh my god. Like, even now, having done this so many times, I still just, there's just goosebumps all over my body at that moment. It's lead head, not lead head. Prey 2 was a thing because the first Prey was freaking awesome. This game is not Prey 2. This is just something else that they decided to call Prey. I have no fucking idea why. I guess because it has aliens? And those aliens interact with humans? Maybe? Like, that's all I got. I mean, you got moments in... Okay, so... let me just talk about this for a moment while we're just chilling in space, since we're on normal mode. There is no, fucking oxygen counter here. So, if you guys have played Prey, you'll know later on, there is the, I forget what they call it. It's like the, it's the orange, sort of like, fluffy stuff that the Typhon leave behind in their wake, specifically the, I think the telepaths? I don't remember, it's been a while, I don't remember all the names. But, it's essentially their neural network. It's like a big brain that they weave, and that brain, of course, commands the hive mind that is the Typhon. And at multiple times you will find it like, okay, you go to the place where all of the computer cores are. And that is where you'll find, yeah, the coral. And that is where you will find a ton of coral, which is the name of that stuff I was describing. So it's like, okay, they're interfacing with our computers, they're learning more about us. And a very similar thing happens in the original Prey. You see, like, this weird sort of biological stuff made by the aliens in that game, and you will see, like, school buses and random things they abducted from Earth inside of it. This game also has the screens that, like, you point with your cursor, and that is basically the only thing I think it has in common with the original Prey. Like, here, I'll show you what I mean by those screens. Since I have my crosshair turned off, it's not really going to work like it normally does. But, yeah, like, this is just wherever my crosshair is. You can click on different parts of the screen. Which, that's how it was in the original Prey 2. Because it was, the Quake, or the Doom 3 engine, which Doom 3 did that. Or, yeah, it was Quake 3, Doom 3. Ugh. Take it easy, Luca. Okay, so now we can... Ooh, do not want to get hit by that. Yeah, he saw me. Who else? Okay, I think we're good. It was pretty close to completion, at least according to that Civi video. Like I said, I didn't know a whole lot about the behind the scenes with Prey 2 until I watched Civi's recent video on Prey 06. And man, like, as if I didn't have enough reasons to hate Bethesda. What's all this? Ooh, a cafeteria, always nice. Get some food. Yeah, I love this game's wrench. Oh, actually, come to think of it, both games had a wrench. You used a wrench as your melee weapon in the original Prey. So, yeah, I mean, it should be obvious why they named this game Prey. They both have a wrench in them. Oh yeah, and we fixed that hole breach thing. So now we can go to the Beams and Waves lab. Hashtag free Civi, absolutely. Yeah, sure. It's just been a... I don't know if I've ever actually gotten the Q-beam in this place right in the beginning of the game. I usually don't have that level of repair skill right off the bat. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? The door's locked. I don't even have the key card. I watched my dad play a whole bunch of Prey 06 as a kid, and I've just loved that game ever since. It is so unique and cool. Let's see, how am I doing for neuromods? I haven't really been paying attention to that, too. Okay. Can't really get anything that I super want. I've never even heard of Space Station 13. Alright, well, now we can check out Calvino's lab. Might as well stop at a med bay first. Here's a little trick they don't teach you in school. Wait, we got aliens to deal with. Ow. Okay, let me lock the door so that doesn't happen again. Here's a trick they don't teach you about.
New operator. TranStar Pyramid. 1-0 medical class operator ready.
I know, everybody loves the medical operators. They're our heroes, really. But if you just crack one open, you get a free medkit. And you know, these things can only spawn 3 before they're disabled, but you know. What's this? Demonstration stage? Ah, yeah. Because we went to that movie theater looking room earlier. There's somebody beneath the floors. And he's fucking with the lights. I'm sorry, Clive. That's one of the creepiest things in this game. Some of these guys, some of these phantoms, are spun from human corpses, and they still have their tracking bracelets within them. So when I look at them, my suit identifies them as their name. So that was not, you know, that enemy was not listed as Phantom on my HUD. It was listed as Clive Lawrence. But anyways, let's take a look at what all we've got. Oh wait, there was a medical operator right up there. Why didn't I just use that? Oh well, live and learn. Oh hey, a recycler, perfect. Just as my space was getting very, very, very full. Do I want the Q-beam? I mean, it's so freaking big. Yeah. Fuck it. Fuck the Q-beam. Some people are probably gonna hate me for that, but whatever. Let's organize this so I know what weapons I have dupes of. It's getting pretty messy. I could definitely use even more inventory space. Oh yeah, weapon upgrade kits are a thing. Okay. I think that should be good. We don't need alcohol, fuck that. Oh wait. The Q-beam can be really efficient if you level it up like crazy. But that's a lot. Shield me from recycling charges. Oh yeah, this game has a flashlight. Eliminates drunk. Oh, right when I get rid of alcohol, I learned I could have just made it not make me drunk, so it would just become a basic healing item. Although being drunk actually has some applications in this game. The nightmare enemy and certain other ones will inflict you with the fear debuff, which is a seriously bad debuff. But alcohol makes it so that you can't get afraid. If you're drunk, that is. Okay, now let's... Wait, let me check one last room. There's always one more little thing to check before you move on in this game. Where does this take me? Ah, back into the machine labs, okay. I guess I should start using my upgrade kits, huh? Yeah, weapon upgrade kits. You guys know, well, I guess you probably don't, but I freaking love the pistol in this game. Because here's the thing, when you upgrade the ammo capacity enough, it has like 27 abilities or something, or 27 shots in the clip, and this thing is semi-auto, so it practically just becomes like a little SMG, except it's super accurate. It's actually really cool when you upgrade it a lot. And here's another thing. This is a trick a lot of you Gmod machinima makers will probably know. So I have my crosshair disabled just because that's how I like to play games. You can just zoom in and use that to aim. No power, huh? There we go. I will definitely take some more glue ammo. Connection lost. Let's run a diagnosis. ARCS SR4BN 715. 715, okay. No, I'm an atheist, see, man.
Nice work, Morgan. The looking glass screens are online again. Head back to your office as soon as you can. It's important you hear the rest of your message. I'll meet you there.
Let's see what these recordings are.
It's running?
Light field capture looks a little hot.
Where's the photometer? The handheld. Did you take it?
No.
Ah, yesterday we had two, now I can't find one.
We've only ever had one.
Nonsense.
I guess you forgot.
There's something I really love about this game. So, let me just do one of those things where I'm just talking. In System Shock, the game which was pretty much the spiritual predecessor to this, you'll find a whole lot of audio logs of people, like, slowly starting to act weird because the Mini is starting to take hold of their mind. People will be having audio logs about how they have these weird dreams where they see like 1,000,000 of themselves. People will just generally be like forgetful or saying weird things or like even making little shrines. And in this game, something similar happens where everybody aboard Talos 1 is like weirdly agitated in the days leading up to this whole situation. And these audio logs with Dio Igwe, or not Igwe, Calvino are a good example of that.
You're leaving?
I thought we were done.
No, just turn it off then.
I feel like you're upset with me.
No, I suppose it's late after all. Go, sleep.
What about you?
What about me? Yeah, don't concern yourself. I'll finish.
Right. I guess I'll see you later then.
Yeah, you guess.
What?
You're always saying, I guess. That worked, I guess. I'll see you later, I guess. You're a scientist. Stop guessing. No. Or be quiet. Yeah, that's all.
Good night, Dr. Calvino.
Yeah, it's not a wig. I just don't normally wear shell headphones, so my hair just looks really fucking weird in this thing, honestly. Nope, not a wig at all. We're in the hardware lab, Surf Nerf. This is what happens if you stay behind to watch Calvino's videos. I see neuromods. Ooh, and the keycard to his cabin. That's another fun sort of similarity with the 0451 lineage of games. Happened in Tacoma, happened in Prey and Bioshock 2, System Shock 2, probably the first System Shock. You slowly meet all of these characters over the course of the game through their audio logs, and then eventually, towards the end of the game, or at least at some point in the latter half, you find the crew quarters. And that's where you get to sort of learn a little bit more about these characters by, you know, seeing their living spaces, you know, before they stop living. It's just a cool little moment that, you know, all of these games do at one point or another. It really, I don't know, it helps to drive home the fact that all these characters you've been listening to on audio logs were alive at one point. And like many things in 0451 games, it sort of became a tradition. Ooh, can I grab that fab plan? Yeah. Silenced pistol ammo. I might have already had that plan, actually. Shit. Ah, I got hit right with that. Shit. It's been a while since I fought these guys. I'm not used to them. Haven't played this game in like a little over a year, maybe. Yeah, Soma does that also, actually. Which, yeah, I mean... what the hell are they called? I'm just a minute, let me do this. A little distracted. Okay, Frictional. Frictional games are not really 0451 games, but they have like a lot of the, sort of hallmarks of 0451 games. Here's something really cool you can do. So, this dart gun mainly exists to distract enemies. So you think. It's actually, a little bit cooler than that. If I can just get it to hit. Yeah, that's right. It fucks with touchscreens. So if I can just get to the security controls. which is a big if, honestly. This is a tricky-ass angle. Never mind, this door was already open. Oh my god. Oh, wow. What I was gonna say is you can just do this. And boom. Just like that, I can open the door from the outside. Of course, it was already open, so I just locked it, and all of this was pointless, but you get me. It's very cool. What makes an 0451 game? It's more of a tradition than any, like, strict guidelines. So basically, Ghost AI is actually asking something relevant, so let's just walk around while I explain this. In the Looking Glass offices, Looking Glass are the company that made System Shock and Thief back in the 90s, as a reference to Fahrenheit 451, somebody's door code, I think like their manager or something, or the HR guy, the door code was 451, or 0451, and, so as a sort of reference to that, they made the first code in the game, 0451, so the first door that you go to, that's the code to open it. And, then they did it again with System Shock 2, and System Shock 1 and 2, along with a couple other, you know, less famous examples, were kind of the genesis of what we call immersive sims. And so, much later down the road, all of these different games sort of started implementing 0451 into them, just as a code. And it's sort of, again, it's not what makes or doesn't make an immersive sim. There are 0451 games that don't have 0451 in them, but it's sort of like, immersive sims are all about traditions. At least that's like a big thing with them. That's why those cool looking 3D screens are called Looking Glasses, named after the company that basically started immersive sims. And 0451 is just sort of another one of those traditions. Actually, I believe it was 000451 in System Shock 2. Because I'm pretty sure that game had, I'm pretty sure that was a 6-letter code there in the first key. Maybe I'm wrong, I might be confusing it with, Deus Ex's. Because there were a whole bunch of games with 451, 00451, 0451. That's new. I've got a turret that this guy should meet. I locked the door. Oh, fuck. I was demonstrating the door locking mechanic earlier, and I totally forgot I did that. Damn it, he already broke my sentry. Why does this door not have a lock on it? Whew. Okay, we still got problems. Lots of problems. I'm not allowed to recycler charges. There's another one in here. Yep. I'm repairing this. I cannot have my office being swarmed with aliens every time I get back. As a matter of fact, I think we should upgrade our defenses a little bit. Come on out, buddy. Oh, it wasn't a reference to 0451 with the original office code? Huh. Ooh, a keycard to the trauma center. I could use some med kits. I am, in fact, traumatized. More than anything, I need ammo, though. Let me go fabricate some. Here, let's do a little bit of recycling first. Who the fuck doesn't like The Wall? It's like one of the most famous albums of all time. I'll be real, with Alien Isolation, I've never gotten especially far in it, and it's a weird combination of being absolutely pissed, horrified, and just actually bored. Like, both at once somehow. I really don't know what it is. That game is definitely special, but, something about it just feels very repetitive to me. And yes, whoever said that. Michael, yeah, I totally forgot. I really always have fun fortifying the shit out of my office with the glue gun. I should do that. Because you're right. Building defenses, placing things strategically, does keep the Typhon from fucking with your turrets. Jeez, we have a lot of edgelords in chat tonight. I guess that means the stream's doing well. Thanks, guys. Oh, Control was great. Yeah, that's the thing. It was mostly just the humans that really... The humans and those fucking robots that were so boring to me. I think Yahtzee Croshaw pointed this out, but yeah, no, they are literally just the protocol droids from System Shock 2. I'm not talking about the fucking... I don't think the people talking about edgelords are referencing The Wall. Animals is definitely up there for me. It's probably my second favorite Floyd album. There's gonna be more Theo Franklin eventually. See, I've never really done machinima of any kind before, but especially machinima that are a series, like one continuous story with, you know, sequels and all that. And so I'm not very good at it. And I made the fatal mistake with Theo Franklin 2 that you should never make in a series that you're, well, serializing. I gave Theo basically a great redemption arc in the second movie, Machinima. And the issue with that is there needs to be sequels, which kind of means, like, okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, Theo Franklin is the story of my New Vegas character. It's a series of machinima I'm doing on my main channel. And, at the end of Theo Franklin 2, he drops his sort of antisocial behavior and finds love in the form of Arcade Ganon. And, the issue with that is we're only like halfway through the fucking game, through New Vegas, and so he's already had, like, his redemption arc. So if I want to continue the story, I kind of need to have him break up with Arcade Ganon, or at least have something happen between them, which sucks because... No, this is the main channel. I was just sort of getting confused with my words, Twix. Which sucks because that's going to feel really forced. And it will be forced. But here's the other thing. Theo Franklin is literally just what happened in my playthrough. Like, I dramatize things a little bit. But I'm trying not to lie. I'm trying to literally tell the story about what happened to my Fallout character over the course of my game. And you can't date people in New Vegas. But in my head, like, that's what was happening in the story, was Theo finally found love. Or at least a nice lay. Which is something he's never had before. So I need to find some way that conforms to the game's mechanics to naturally get Arcade out of their life, out of Theo's life. Now the alternative to that is I have Theo focus on the DLC for a really long time, to the point where he doesn't even give a shit about Arcade Ganon by the time he gets back, because he's just, like, traumatized from all the DLC adventures. But here's the thing, the DLC is great, and it's really relevant to just the Courier story in general. It's not so relevant to Theo's story. And so, even something like Old World Blues, which is like the technology DLC, you'd think that would be right up nerdy little Theo's alley. Playing it, and I did play it on Theo Franklin, I didn't find many moments that were unique to Theo. I feel like most of the comedy in that DLC just comes from the dialogue between the think tank, which is amazing dialogue, but it's more or less the same on every playthrough. And see, that's the thing, Duck Films. I can't just have Ganon get kidnapped, because that's not something that can happen in the game. And above all else, like, the original point of this series was sort of me demonstrating how you can enjoy RPGs a little bit more by getting into the roleplay mindset. So if I just start saying things happen that literally can't happen in the game, that's kind of antithetical to the original point of the series. Yo, chat, can we go ahead and, or staff, can we go ahead and just mute C-Man? He's just being a dickhead to everybody here. Bringing us politics into my fucking let's play. Anyways, our objective this entire time was just up in my office. I've just been talking. I knew that this would be a good game to stream, because there's lots of just sort of wandering around you can do, collecting random stuff, giving me time to just sort of go on tangents. Oh, and on that note, I got this key card. I haven't been there yet.
Tampering with administrative controls on workstations or keypads may result in electric shock. If you're having trouble accessing a system,
well, Theo is the courier, but when I say it's more relevant to the courier story than Theo's, I just mean like you know, it's something that broadly fits any New Vegas character, but you know, we've seen that stuff on our New Vegas playthroughs. I want to have Theo's experience be like fully Theo, you know, which is a little bit antithetical to digital RPGs, but you know, whatever. Okay, I gotta think this through a little bit more. I keep on forgetting I'm not like into the game, Big Dick Ultimate Morgan. Plus, I'm just getting distracted with chat, so I'm just doing casual. I'm just casually walking into really dangerous situations. Like, I can just gamer my way out of them. Yeah, show yourself. Come on, little bitch. Forgot you can use super thermal through walls. Just being near this guy hurts you a lot, jeez. Go down. Alright, you know what? We're doing this the hard way. Fuck it. I know he's gonna use super thermal, and I know it's gonna fuck over my turrets, but whatever. Come on, man, go for it. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Whew. And look at that, there was all these different explosive canisters here that I could have been using had I more time to prepare, and had I not just walked right in and alerted him like an idiot.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you. Diagnosing superficial injuries. Nothing a portable medical kit can handle. I'll have you feeling better soon. There. All better.
How am I doing on neuromods? 5 of them? Okay. Let's see here. It's tempting to go straight for more inventory space. But let's see. That's the other thing. With security, I can upgrade my... Wait, which one is it? Is it not security? Is it under engineer, really? Oh, yeah, okay, it is engineering. That's actually good to hear, because now I can, upgrade my weapons more past level 1 if I choose to take this. What can I bring them up to? Okay, it doesn't say. Upgrading my weapons is definitely good, but let's see, how many... I only have one upgrade kit anyways, so, like, you know, not much point in that yet. Hacking could be helpful, but I don't like hacking. That fucking minigame is annoying. Dismantle, I don't know. I'm not using my wrench a whole lot, but I know I'm going to be once I get stamina upgrades. So I should probably just go for those for now. But the whole reason we went in here is to raid for medical supplies. Three, 2, 4, DeVries. Is that a 3? Yeah, 3, 2, 4. I probably shouldn't unlock this, but let's see if I can. Fuck, what was it? 3, 2, 4, okay. So we know it's 3, 2, 4. We don't know what the first number is. This might not even be the right code. Like, it might just not be for this door. Eight, 3, 2, 4. Only 2 more to go through. I'm kind of getting doubtful. Yeah, okay. That is somewhere there was someone named DeVries, and he has a lock, and his code is blank 324. God damn, these things scare me every time. Why would I repair this when I could instead destroy it? And get a medkit. What's this? Yeah, not happening, Goldcrest, I'm sorry.
My mistake.
Secured pharmaceuticals, I'd like to find that key card. Yeah, okay, so this is one of the tracking bracelets. As you can see, if we go to crew, you can see everybody on Talos 1 has a tracking bracelet. So this was Sylvie and Bellamy. I guess she probably works in medical, so let's see. That would be at Trauma Center. Sylvie and Bellamy. Oh, she's not here, okay. Maybe somewhere in the lobby? I'm not gonna look for it too extensively. Oh, did not mean to track her. Yeah, okay, so as you can see, no life signs on her because her tracking bracelet has been deactivated. But I can track it, and then that'll set a little marker on her bracelet. So that is how you track people in this game. Which, there are many reasons why you might want to track somebody. For one, you might have seen on that list, 1 or 2 people were actually still alive. Oh? 0670. Well, if I go in there, I can go ahead and figure out what that code was. Wait, no, it was back here. No, I'm not liking the cut of this guy's jib. I'm gonna bring explosives. Well, you all saw it. I tried to hit him with the taser. 7324, 7314, probably 2.
Hello, nice to see you.
Let's see. That was for DeVries, which is this. Oh no, never mind. I could have swore this was DeVries' office. Ah. No utilities on the computer, so... Ow, fuck you. So even if I did have a way of shooting that computer through the blinds, I would not be able to just magically unlock the door. I was hoping that there'd be like a button that I could shoot. Cause see, again, if I take my crossbow, it's not just for screens. I can also do this. And now that door's locked. And now that door's unlocked. Which a lot of the time, you can see a little button through the other side and unlock a door. Unfortunately though, this door is not in a place where that button would be accessible from the window, so that's a no-go. Can I fix this? Really thought these were fixable, I guess not. So what else can we explore up here? I really don't know why there's not a lock here. I mean, it's not like it would soft lock you. You can get up here. You can get in through this way if you have to. Okay, well, now we can finish that video that the past us left for ourselves before we lost our memories. But before we do that, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Enjoy some Mother 2 music. Just a moment. dokie. Let me just... There we go. And... keep my phone on hand. Okie dokie. So did the Mother 2 music work out? This is my first time doing a stream with proper OBS shit instead of just a lazily slapped webcam on top of a game screen. But let's watch this.
You're not going to like what I have to say next. You have to destroy Talos 1. The research, the Typhon, nothing can survive. Including you. I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. They're a part of you now. If even one cell gets back to Earth, we're lost. I'm sorry. I wish there was another way. January can walk you through activating the self-destruct mechanism. Alex will try to stop you. He's allergic to failure. Too proud to go back to Mom and Dad with his tail between his legs. So, it's up to you now. Good luck. Told you wouldn't like it.
I love this game's voice acting. Okay, so 5150. We need to do something with that because, you know, we've seen that room before. That room that she recorded that in. Oh, I've got my headphones on backwards. Did you see me looking around confused trying to figure out where the sound was coming from?
Hello, Morgan. I'm January 2035. I'm an operator. There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me. I'm your plan B. My first task was to free you from the simulation. Second task was to make sure you saw your video. Those are done. Interesting. New directives are now available to me. The self-destruct protocol for Talos 1 is activated by 2 arming keys. Your brother has the first. You had the second. Alex destroyed your arming key, but you hid a fabrication plan for a new one in deep storage. That's where you'll need to go next. We can worry about getting Alex's key afterwards. The Typhon are spreading fast, Morgan. You'll be racing against them. And your brother. This key card will grant you access to the main lift and all the labs. The main lift is the fastest way to reach deep storage. Next topic. You asked me to provide you with more neuromods, which I've done. Good luck, Morgan. The security station in the lobby might have weapons.
Yeah, I already found those weapons. Okay, so... now we can... what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, we can upgrade my stamina. I can destroy January, but she will just be rebuilt. She came out of this fabricator. Okay, so we have something to attend to first. 5150. So in the beginning of the game, we found a safe with a whiteboard next to it, and on that whiteboard, a password had been written, but it had been scratched out. However, in that video we just watched, it's not scratched out. So, now we know the code. Hey, happy to help out, Huffian. Thanks for watching. Oh, I'm very low on my camera. Ah, fuck. Okay, that one scared me. Let's just leave. I don't like this. Ah. Yeah, can't get me in the airlock. Oh god. Oh god, there's more. Okay, elevator, fake elevator. Just get me somewhere else. No, 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 it's this room I need to be in. Oh shit, he's onto me. Ah, no, 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 no. I'm panicking. You can't panic in a game like this, man. And it is okay to drink all this alcohol because I have that one chipset that makes it so I don't get drunk. Okay, yeah, stay the fuck away from me. Oh wait, no, it's I sort of panicked and started running back to my bedroom, or my apartment, but that's not where I need to be, actually. Oh, that's right, they I forget the word for it, but these things are glass phobic, the glue. It does not stick to glass. Jeez. He's playing mind games. Oof, that was close. Vitriophobic, yes, thank you. Okay, let's heal some more. Oh wait, no, here's the room. So yeah, we saw in the video that it was, I think, 5150. Yeah. Hyposci. 6 exotic material. ESP targeting. Increase weapon damage to marked enemies. Okay, so we don't have the psychoscope yet, but that's going to be very helpful when we get it. Nope, I'm not fucking with that. Let's just leave. I got no more business here for now. Crew quarters is pretty great. I love all the stuff with the chef. My favorite section, though, is probably guts, which I know that's not exactly a level in the same way that crew quarters is, but I just love going through the guts so much. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, I forgot. I've got delicious chicken minis waiting for me. I went to Chick-fil-A today, and they randomly gave me, like, my food, so I got everything I asked for, and then I just got someone else's meal also. So, fuck yeah. Okay, I'm not getting in there. I could do some cheese shit with the trash can and spend 20 minutes doing that, but, you know, that's a lot.
Wait, something's wrong. I'm talking to the lift control system. The system is telling me it's fine. It's just... the diagnostic code is changing every time I make a request, and something is preventing the car from descending. I can find another way up.
Okay, I gotta heal up. I'm in danger, man. Let me use some suit repair kits so I'll take less damage.
There's a route through the psychotronics lab. Morgan, that lab is where the Typhon broke containment. Be careful.
Okay, gotta get through psychotronics. But first, let's check out this room. Sorry, Yuri. Opinions on anime. I have no opinions on anime. I really, really, really like the Yakuza games. I watched Black Butler once. It was fine. I saw like a couple episodes.
Anyone else
But
on
it's
the station,
generally
get to
not my
the safe
thing.
area. Check your surroundings. Walls, floor, ceiling. Then seal yourself in. We're working on the problem, and we'll be there to retrieve you as soon as we can. Elazar out.
You hear that? Living humans. Someone named Elazar. Wait, that's where I came from. Psychotronics is below. Now again, I could be a loser and just unlock this door with the key card I got. Or I could be fucking awesome and just reach through the window and touch the button. I don't have hacking skills, no getting in there for me. Actually, I've always wondered this. So, I have the key card for this door, so if I go up and press F on it, I can unlock it. Can I unlock it with this? No, okay. What if I'm here? Wait, no. No, okay, that does not work. Cool. It'd be dumb if that did work, but it wouldn't surprise me. Ooh.
Hello, Morgan. It's time we spoke. My code name is December. My purpose is to help you escape Talos 1. I know your memory's shot full of holes, but you left instructions at the Typhon shipwreck containment. Alex has a private escape pod. You made a copy of his log key and hid it in the Neuromod division.
Man. Stupid fucking December. I couldn't even hear that the Typhon was there, getting ready to attack me because of her shit. Now I'm in a rougher situation than I was in before. Just die. I hate you, ethereal phantoms, so much. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I can totally believe that, Josh. Yakuza completely took over my life for like 2 years. But man, those are great games. I finally finished the whole series.
Good morning, Paolo.
Okay, let's go to Psychotronics. This is where the Typhon first broke containment. That's not even that they got banned, or that they left, they just got banned. Staff is doing stuff here, it's just most of you guys aren't a problem, so they don't have to do much.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after? Someone's helping you. Is it Michaela? Elazar?
I can eavesdrop on.
Geez, sorry y'all. My internet. This has happened a couple times, and it just happened again, where my internet just randomly goes out, and then comes back like 1 second later. So, it doesn't really screw me over in any way. It just makes me think that something is wrong, and that the stream is probably gonna never be correct again. Josh Dalton. No, I think I'm too early in the game for that. He's in Guts, right? He's the one with the, he was like prototyping the black box operators, right? Let's not spoil anything, but, I'm pretty sure that's who Josh Dalton was. It's been a while. Something's unhappy in there. Ah, God, I missed. You called them crypto-fascists? Was that a Disco Elysium reference? If so, I dig it. Assuming that was a Disco Elysium reference, a crypto-fascist is a cryptozoologist who's also a fascist. Okay, can I get in here? Yeah. I need supplies, man. I'm feeling rough. Oh, I've never heard the term crypto-fascist outside of Disco Elysium, and even there it's just used as a joke, really. Although I wouldn't say they're exactly hidden when they literally can't see a single trans woman without immediately shouting a whole bunch of offensive shit. That's not very cryptic. Nope, if you want to hate crime me for anything, oh god, do it for my fucking posture, Jesus Christ. I gotta get that shit together. I'm finally not playing on a couch anymore, now I'm just, got an actual, like, office chair, and I'm so not used to sitting up straight when I game. Also, I really should have fabricated more shotgun ammo. I'm not doing too hot in that regard. Let's just... yeah, goodbye. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, no, you're right. Racism, bigotry is not the same thing as fascism, but they usually go hand in hand, let's be real. I'm not gonna go down there yet. I have meta reasons why, because I've played this game before.
Required beyond this point.
Never mind. Never mind at all. I was completely wrong. I was bragging about having played the game before and knowing what was happening. I don't know when I totally forgot what the fuck happened. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want this. Never asked for this. Never needed this. Okay, you know what? I don't want to use a recycler charge there because there's very valuable shit in there. Yeah, I intend to keep on streaming, Frederick. Also, thank you for your long-time viewership. I'm in a weird sort of housing situation right now, but one of the perks of it is that for the first time ever, I've got good enough internet to stream without feeling like a total joke. So I'm hella taking advantage of that. It's super fun. I was nervous about it. God, what am I doing? I was nervous about it, getting started with streaming, but I made like a tactical decision there. I started out with Half-Life 1, and if you're a long-time viewer, you know I do a whole lot of Half-Life. And that made it so easy to do my first like real stream with a whole bunch of viewers, because I can talk about Half-Life all freaking day. It's like I was never running out of stuff to talk about. And this is also a good game for that. One, because I know a lot about this game and just its lineage, and you know, factors internal and external to the game. And 2, because it's a game where you are constantly making, like, cool decisions. So I get to explain my thought process to you guys while I'm playing, which is always fun. This guy's still alive. Wait. Let's get the psychoscope.
The psychoscope was a breakthrough. Apart from neuromods, it's the most important tech on Talos 1. Use it to scan the Typhon organisms if you want to learn what makes them tick. You invented it, by the way.
I love that line. You invented it, by the way. Now, I can unlock Mimic Matter, which opens a million opportunities for me. Mimic Matter is definitely one of the most diverse skills in the game in terms of what it can do for you. And I will give you an example of that if I can find a small object. Oh wait, I didn't grab this guy's neuromods. Whoops. Here, you know what? I probably have a small object in my inventory I can use. Yeah. Let's use a burnt circuit board. Getting big burnt circuit board energy today. So, in case anybody was wondering, we are hella using alien abilities on this playthrough. We're using so many of them. Yeah, okay, have your little stroke.
What's happening?
That's understandable.
Don't let them do this to you.
It's in shock? Oh, it's in a psycho shock, you might say?
How does it feel? Do you remember?
Oh, hey, look what I can do because I accept Typhon powers now.
Time itself had bent its knee, waiting for you to decide. You moved my chair without touching it. Gave me chills. The possibilities. You became something. I knew that day. Something higher. I knew then, as I believe now, that our mission is to lift up all humanity in the same way.
That went in the wrong place. Okay. Things are rough. We are just barely skirting by. I haven't died yet, but I am low on everything and have been for a while. I guess I have plenty of pistol ammo, but early in the game that's not going to carry me that far. How many neuromods? 0. Nice. Okay, I gotta find a fabricator and make some medkits, man. I am in rough shape. Let's see. Is there any on the map that I might be able to backtrack to? Nope. I don't want to go all the way back to the Talos 1 lobby. I feel like that'll be just as harmful as it is helpful with all the aliens I'll have to pass on my way through. Whatever. We'll just buck up. We can do it.
Psychoscope required beyond this point.
Oh my god, you're friendly. Jesus Christ.
Neuroimaging shows your mental resources are rich. This should help. That should help you concentrate.
Thank you.
I see you've already figured out how to use your psychoscope. Alright, Morgan, I know I can't make you stay put, but you're gonna die down there if you don't listen to me. I'm sending you the code to a safe office. I'm certain he's hidden neuromods there. Use them to install one of the Typhon abilities. That's what this is all about, Morgan. You spent 3 years of your life...
Yeah, there's a recycler in here.
Putting what they can do into us. You've just forgotten.
Of course, somebody sealed off this room for a reason, no doubt. But that reason isn't immediately apparent. That's a fucking mimic. I hear it chittering. Guess I got my work cut out for me. Oh, you forgot about Nazis, Josh. Alright, so yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Think you can fool me with that trick? You gotta wake up pretty early to get me with that one, Mimic. Let's make some medkits. Okay, luckily I can craft a ton of these. Yeah, it's the small little head crab looking ones that can imitate objects. They are fittingly called mimics. I absolutely love Prey Moon Crash, Tristan. It's one of my favorite DLC ever, right up there with the Knife of Dun. I mean, it's not as good as Knife of Dunwall and Greymoor, which is also by Arcane Studios, but it's pretty great. Typhon, Anthrophantasmus. I guess that's phantoms. Phantoms in containment. What is the sound? What are these sounds? Was that you? Jeez, he is fucking angry if that was him. Dunwall City Trials is fun, but you know, it's like, it's a side thing. Oh, what do you know, an empty pod. What did Alex say? This is where the Typhon first broke containment? I actually just played Breath of the Wild the other day, Josh. I finished it yesterday, and man, it was amazing. I was expecting to get bored of it after a couple hours, but man, I played so much of that game. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back and fab some more shotgun ammo. I'm very low on that. Wait, a computer. What's that? It's got utilities. Meaning it has functions beyond just its email. Okay, this is some weird fucking glitchy geo. I've never been in this situation before. I want to nope out of that before I die. Let's just do this. I got plenty of glue ammo. No need to be so frugal. What's all this? The creation of a different type of Typhon, which we can infer from this, is called a Weaver. Now we got first contact footage too. Guess this would be when we discovered the Typhon. yes, I am very, very, very excited about Gloomwood. Back when I first started Leadhead, this channel, Thief 2 was my favorite game of all time. And Thief 2 is the only, and Gloomwood is the only game I've ever played, other than Thief 1, of course, that really, actually gave me Thief 2 vibes. 2704. I almost forgot to look in this safe. Ah, leave me alone. I think I'm far enough away. Neuromod fabrication plan, you say?
Morgan, a warning.
Of course, right after I use all my biological material.
You'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful, but they're the reason we're in this mess. For one thing, the station's defensive turrets will identify you as an alien threat. There might be worse consequences I can't yet see. I don't want you to lose yourself.
I'm totally fine with losing myself if it means I can fly and do crazy shit like that. So I never got his key card. I wonder if it's in the office somewhere. Probably not. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go on a little side trek. Let's go back to that security station. Every different part of the ship, or of the base, of the station, has a security room at the beginning. If I can get back there, I can track Dr. Kelstrip and hopefully find that card. It was Kelstrip, right? Let me see. Data, keys, Dr. Kelstrip safe, yes. So we are currently in Psychotronics, so he'll be in the Psychotronics section. Psychotronics. It's by first name, not last, so I don't know his... Hans Kelstrip. Where is he? Up there, okay. Yeah, that looks like it's an easy reach. I really absolutely fucking love Dusk. It was amazing.
Calibrating.
I like some of Dave Sezmansky, or... I don't know how to say his name. I like some of Dave's other games. Oh wow, his body was literally right there. I'm a dumbass. And I wasn't especially big on... a medieval, and I really like but don't love Ultra Kill. I'm actually very picky about my boomer shooters. Oh boy, this fucking room. Hey, turn your volume down, guys.
Conference room. Yes. I was just about to call you. All I see is a dot. Yes, that's right. It's the calibration system for the new touchscreen. You only have to run it one time. Are you kidding me? Just follow the dot. When it turns green, touch it. It should... Damn it, Calvino, I do not have time to play sing-along with your bouncing ball. We'll call you back.
I saw some stuff back here. Yep, people who have played Prey know what's about to go down. The meanest fucking thing in any game. Wait a minute. Ha, your game's broken, Arcane Studios, you suck. I can see the green light through the curtain, through the walls. Your game's fucking awful. Anyways. Dickheads, man. I knew it was coming and I still instinctively spammed mouse 1. Even though there's nothing there. That was just a looking glass. Wait, there's something here now. Goodbye, I'm not wasting ammo on you. Just gonna lock you in. Ha. Alright, let's bail.
Hello.
Also, I saw somebody asking about Imagine Dragons in the chat earlier. I respect the hustle, man, but come on, that's an old one. You gotta get a new one if you want to get anybody. Not not a mimic, not a mimic. That's a mimic.
Scan complete. More specimens required.
If they were really big brain, they would make one of the notes that says not a mimic, a mimic. Can't fool this nose. Shit. Whew. I am pushing it. Yeah, I played Coffee Talk. It's a good time. Nerov, we're playing on Nightmare mode with all the survival or like hardcore options or whatever turned off. Good thing I went back and fabbed those med kits earlier. Okay, 0% radiation. I thought I had some. Just hanging around from in the other room. Yeah, we have moderators. Just gotta stretch some. Come on, peek. You know what? This shotgun is underpowered, man. I gotta do something about it. I mean, I like Minecraft. I don't even know if that counts as a survival game anymore, though. He's disguised as a picture of my family. You know what? Fuck this guy. I don't need to stand for that shit. Come out here, fight me. You're such a big fan. I'll give you a taste. Jeez, this is a big one. Like how just a moment ago I was talking about conserving ammo, and now I'm doing this shit. Oh, I can just walk over, okay. Yeah, get fucked. I didn't even scan him, dude. What is wrong with my brain? Yeah, I played a lot of Factorio back when it was in early access. This is the coral I was talking about earlier.
Isn't it fascinating? There's something almost angelic about those golden filaments, like frozen light. The typhon weave it out of thin air. The question is why? We have a lot of theories, but no solid answers. Not yet. I wish you were with me, Morgan. Not the way you are now. The way you used to be. I know we could tackle this together. Like old times.
I mean, there's nothing for me to talk about with Factorio. Leave that to G-Man Lives or something. Like, I just don't do that type of video. Anything I would say about Factorio would fall under the purview of just reviews. And I do not like to do reviews. I find them very, very boring to make. Nope, I'm all about analyses. Let's hear your story, Rory.
This is,
Bars.
This is Dr. Calvino. Well, I suppose you've turned in, or you're ignoring me. I just want to... Well, I will be a little late for my shift tomorrow, but the first thing in the morning, I want you to put together a new micro lens array. You see, the old one it's garbage, and get what you need from the machine shop. And if Clive is being an ass, just take it from the supply closet when he's not looking. We're not supposed to know the code, but well, I'm sending it to you anyway.
So Rory's computer has the code, or did he send it over that transcribed message I just picked? Ah, fuck you. Oh my god. I gotta be more paranoid, man. Health is not infinite. Did I get them both with one shot? Oh my god, I'm a badass. Yeah, I do still play guitar. I'm way more into singing. You can see some of my covers on my second channel. But for me, guitar is kind of just a way for me to sing without just being the dickhead who's literally just standing there singing.
In light of what we now know the Typhon are capable of, and not capable of, it seems prudent to revisit the Project Cobalt material.
Igor, neuromods can already adapt Typhon material to the human mind. There's no reason in principle the reverse wouldn't work.
Say you managed to insert human neurons into a Typhon. How will you know it was successful?
The new neural structures would need to mature over a series of actual experiences, or simulated ones.
What?
Simulate the experiences. Calvino, he has...
Right, okay, look, it's fascinating, but let's focus on what we know is working. I don't want anyone devoting resources to this.
This game isn't repetitive at all, Rebel. There's like a million ways to go about every situation. It's like the opposite of repetitive.
Obstruction detected. Please clear aperture of debris.
Whew. Yeah, give me a medical operator right now, man.
TranStar Pyramid 490 medical.
Diagnosing.
Yeah, sorry, Zachary. Life has just been absolutely insane lately.
Questionnaire. Your feedback will be invaluable.
Lots of hiatuses in the actual content. But I'm able to supplement it with streams, because that is something that takes way less time. Dumb fuck, I mean, you might just have like a junk computer, and in which case, my condolences, but this game is actually surprisingly easy to run. Okay, we're gonna just harvest one more med kit. You leave them with one operator left.
TranStar Pyramid 0 medical class operator.
See, these things can only spawn 3 operators. But each one of them has a medkit on it, so you might as well destroy the first 2 if you don't think you're going to need them. Of course, the Typhon can also destroy these things, so you are kind of taking a risk, but it's worth it. Those medkits, man, they're valuable.
Hello.
Alright, well, at this point, I'm just going in circles, but we're back here.
Take a good look. Everything happening on Talos 1 started here. You were so driven in the beginning. My mistake was agreeing to put you at the center of the tests. That's when you began to drift away from me. We're close to understanding what they're after. What they're building. Just need a little more time.
More specimens required.
Okay, now we can check out some of the really interesting stuff. Med operators are so friendly, but we gotta do it.
I was afraid of this. The scientists here were in the middle of something when they died. Access to the guts is closed off during experiments. Security protocol. You'll have to finish what they started. Back in the 60s and 70s, the first research teams tried to communicate with the Typhon, but this proved impossible. Their cerebral structures are highly developed and intentional, but somehow unapproachable. They have no speech of their own, no language. They don't even seem to see us. Not like we see ourselves, I mean. I'm generalizing when I say us, of course. I'm not a person. Not like you.
Speed scan, that's pretty handy. Oh yeah, and I can finally use these. Mimic detection, absolutely want that. Although I gotta say, mimic detection, I kinda don't like. It's very powerful, but like, okay, boom, mimics aren't scary anymore. That sucks. Mimics are so fucking awesome. And yeah, the more damage I can do, the better. I need more DPS right now.
Until procedure terminates.
Until procedure terminates, huh? Well, let's complete the procedure.
Examination theater compromised.
Fuck, he shut down. That guy's electrical, so he shut down the terminal I was gonna use to nullify him.
Examination theater compromised. Warning, examination theater compromised. Warning, examination theater compromised.
Keep your distance.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Really, really, really keep your distance. Jesus.
Warning,
oh, and scan him.
Theater compromised.
Can't forget to scan him. Shit, he destroyed my... He fucking took out my psychoscope with his electricity.
Warning, examination
Scan. There we go. Holy shit.
People are quick to project human features onto things they don't understand. The Typhon kill us without hesitation. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise. You know what we discovered? They lack mirror neurons. For all their wonderful abilities, there's one thing we can do that they can't. Empathize with the suffering of another living creature.
Man, I swear to God, I'm always talking about mirror neurons because of this game. Hey, you survived.
Eradicator auto turrets. Transtar's last-ditch defense against an outbreak. Flimsy, but they're easy to fabricate. Best part is the built-in psychoscope tech. They can discriminate between alien and human targets. Shouldn't be a problem for you, since you're not an alien.
Yeah. I'm totally not injecting myself with alien DNA.
What, you need guns? Ammo? I saw one of them science types go into that armory. Saw him punching the code. You get me out of here, I'll let you have it. My name's Aaron. Aaron Ingram.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll go take a look at this first.
Russian. I speak a little, but as you can tell, I ain't from there.
Now,
as you might have guessed,
I know what's going on here, but he could be leading me into a trap. I should check out this security room first, or this armory. I know what's going on. I've played this game before. Please don't spoil it for people, man. I sure would like to take all these weapons to recycle them. Now, okay, do I want to spare him? Because, well, you'll see. You know, I'm not sparing him. But while I have a little philosophical crisis over that, There's an operator in here? Huh. Well, I have a little philosophical crisis about the man I'm about to murder. I am going to find a recycler, which there was one in Kelstrup's office. Yeah, sure, Rick, but I'm gonna keep it brief. It's like all I ever fucking talk about on here because so many people have questions. Which is fine. Okay, yeah, get rid of that. And I have 5 neuromods. So what do I want to do with these? Telepathy is like the obvious play. Because there are so many great things here. Backlash is just god tier. But I need to scan more Weavers until I can unlock that. Or before I can unlock that. You know what, you're down, I'm running. Just get me out of here. Did I unlock the door? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go, let's go. Actually, security? I can, What? Okay, now he can't come in. Oh, this has nothing to do with the death penalty. This is about survival. And since I am on my way back to a fabricator, I can think of no better time to complete my little ritual. Yeah. Hey, buddy, I found the door code without you. Let's see here. Let's get his record. Oh. I'm playing on Nightmare, Chris. I've just gotten good at playing without crosshairs. Human trafficking, kidnapping, solicitation of a minor, distribution of controlled substances, fraudulent impersonation.
Hey. What are you reading? A rap sheet, huh? Look, I'm telling you, on my mama's grave, that is a stack of lies meant to make pushing that button easier on you. Okay, fine, listen. I want to be honest. Some of it probably is true. I've done some wrong in my days. This ain't right, you know? Come on, y'all got to let me out of here.
Yeah, you were just looking for a cupcake, huh? Use the extraction workstation. Complete the following steps in listed order while a volunteer test subject is present in the extraction chamber. Yeah, this guy doesn't really seem like a volunteer, but I'll accept his patronage. Oh, if I have a new name / dead name at this point? I do have a new name, yeah. Obviously, I'm not going to share it, because it might be my real name someday, and I don't want people to track me down. But anyways, extract Mimic from containment, release Mimic into material extraction chamber. When multiplication process is complete, we already saw that in the beginning, extract exotic material, process material, and collect from dispenser tray. And something about transporting the remains, but I think we're a little bit beyond remains.
I never did anything to those kids. I was just getting them out of a bad spot, that's all. The real criminals, they didn't like me to ship away their pile of rubles. They got their claws sunk deep in the government. Got me shipped off to the gulag. That's how I ended up here, see?
Look, man, I believe you. I really do.
I really shit and fell backwards in it, huh?
I really do believe you, man, but, well, I like neuromods. What can I say?
Hey, whoa! Just what the hell are you doing?
Jesus, that was loud. That was my water bottle.
What's that thing doing in there, huh?
Look, man, I'm sorry, but I really like my neuromods, dude. Yeah, I did. I hesitated a lot, January. I gotta say that was not easy on me.
Given the opportunity, the Typhon can only kill and destroy, but you're human. You have a choice.
And now, where the whole plan comes together. I did not just do that for some data on mimics. I did it for this. The loading screen is stuck? Oh, no, there we go. Alright, process material. And look at all that exotic matter.
The truth is discomforting. Every neuromod produced by TranStar contains exotic materials derived from a mimic. If you've been paying attention, you know how mimics
look at all that.
made.
There's something fucked up in this room. Whoa! First death. Damn, I don't even know what happened. Did the nightmare, or did the phantom ghost whatever thing get me through the wall? Oh, he's still screaming, huh?
Did you hesitate at all? I'm sure he wasn't a good, but
Okay, I have no idea how that... No, that wasn't a physics kill. What this is, it's an invisible ghost. Called the Poltergeist, I think, that does knock physics objects around. I don't know how it killed me, though, through the wall.
Did you hesitate at all? I'm sure he wasn't a good man, but could you have done otherwise, given the opportunity?
Okay, let me scan these guys again.
Destroy, but you're human. You have a choice. I don't mean to be a nuisance, but when do you think we'll get to that?
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you think happened?
Hard to say until I lay eyes on it. Could be some micrometeoroids punched a hole.
But no. Okay, he's attacking me through the walls. That's what it is. He's just able to do that.
Is there something
Good to know.
you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just that storage room has classified exotic materials. We really can't have it be inaccessible.
I understand.
Insufficient time.
So wait, let me listen to that again.
Dr. Thorstein, where are you? Machine shop. I was just... I heard an explosion. Forget that. Grab whatever you can and get to my office.
No, this isn't the same audio log.
What? What should I have? Neuromods, exotic material. Just hurry. Meet me in my office.
Okay, I thought that's what this was.
But when do you think we'll get to
Okay, so
I'm headed out there as
we are going to have to fix a little hole breach if we're getting into here, which that's a lot of exotic material. Considering I just killed a man for that, I think it's probably worth doing that manually also to get that amount of exotic material. So let's go on a little EVA trip. Get the fuck out of here.
Every neuromod produced by TranStar contains exotic materials derived from a mimic.
What's he attacking?
You
Oh, the turret. Shit. Now he's attacking me. Okay, this is the same one from earlier, isn't it? Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, just chase me back here. It'll be fine. Okay, oh boy. Don't have anything new to scan from you. Is there a hole anywhere? Or, not a hole, what are you, a door here? What the fuck do you call it? Oh, yes, there is. Can I... Okay, it's on the 3rd floor. This way. No, that's down. I need to go up.
Hello.
Airlock. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. I've watched so much fucking Star Trek. Oh yeah, okay. You're starting to be able to feel the extra damage I've upgraded for the shotgun. Here we go. Okay, let's go fix this little hole breach we've got. Because again, I killed a man for the same amount of exotic material that we saw on the other side of that door, so that's worth my time. The value of human life isn't low to me, it's just that the value of exotic material is very high.
That you planned your own death. It's a lot to swallow. My advice would be, try not to think about the end. Focus on what's in front of you, one step at a time. I'm here, if you need help.
Well, Luca does not immediately give me access to psychotic material. Psychotic material? Exotic material. So yeah, this does not seem safe. I sure as hell would not go into a room that was only sealed from space with fucking glue, but, you know, that's why I don't get to go to NASA. Hey, watch the spoilers, Chris. Although I guess you wouldn't even know his name is Luca. It's okay. Like I said, I mean, you wouldn't even know that that's Luca unless you already knew the spoilers, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. There's no way I'm playing that far into the game, though. How long have I been streaming? Let's take a look. How the hell do I see how long I've been streaming for? Wow, I have literally no way of seeing it. Let me just look at Discord and see when I send out the notification. 12:19. Oh wow, I've been streaming for like 2 hours 15. Okay. Hey, thank you, Jonathan. I don't know of a way to scare Luca at all, really. But I suppose it's probably possible. Okay, anyways, now we should be able to get into that room with the exotic material in it. You're still here? Jesus, man. He doesn't even care that I lit him on fire. Come on, man. Just leave me alone. Yeah, just get out of here. Okay, jeez. I'd like to think the dislikes are people who are just mad that I've not uploaded a proper video in a while, but I think I know what they might be from. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. This game can still scare me sometimes, man. Oh, I didn't scan him. Jeez, I've got so much exotic, man. Oh, this is great. I'm about to make hella... Wait, how much biological do I have? Oh, I don't even have enough to make one. Come on. Well, as soon as I get like a whole bunch of apples or some shit, it's about to go off in terms of biological material. I'm gonna be cheeky about this. Infinite inventory space? New exploit? What? We're playing on nightmare mode, Sean. Oh, come on. Fit through. There we go. Okay. Don't need those stupid Q-beam cells. I definitely don't need this many psi-hypos. I'm just using mimicry right now. Later in the game, I'll probably be using more psionic abilities, but, you know. Oh my god. Look at that, I have 41 fucking biological. Or 41 exotic material, man. I am gonna be so alien soon. Right now, the only thing holding me back is that I still need to be, scanning aliens before I can really get... Oh wow, 8 biological, okay. Before I can really get all these skills. Look at that, it's overflowing. Oh wow, it's actually stuck, what? That's awesome. I know that's a glitch, but that's still great. Alright, here, let's visit the fabricator. See what I can make. Because it is in this room, and I am here. Might as well before we journey into Guts, where helpful things are going to be much harder to find. Okay, so I can make 9 of these right now. No. Yeah, okay. Shit, 9 neuromods sounds really hot. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Fuck it, it's probably... Oh, okay, I need some shotgun ammo, though. It's probably not the most rational decision, but man, 9? That's awesome. Yeah, I've never done that portable. I never thought to do that strap before, where I just move things in a box like that. Except that's something that comes up a bunch of times in VR games. Like, I did that in Boneworks, I did that to carry the surplus grenades in Half-Life Alyx. And so that's like a move that's just been added to my gamer arsenal, I guess, because of VR. Oh, you fucking... I hate you, Holden Graves.
I was afraid this might happen.
Look at this DRM on my fab plan.
Alden Graves hit a kill switch in the license for neuromod plans. Shame. He was a solid engineer. I think he was suspicious of the morgue.
Electrical hazards. Second death. Alex is right. Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, but not for the reasons he was thinking. It's okay, the game autosaves when you pick up a neuromod.
Hit a kill switch in the license for neuromod plans. Shame. He was a solid engineer. I think he was suspicious of the more exotic components. You'll need to use this workstation to reset the license. His office is in the neuromod division.
got a med station here, maybe? You would think every deck... Yeah, it does have a medical bay. I'm gonna hit that up. I'm about to go into a very dangerous place. And then an even more dangerous place after that. Oh no, it's on the other side. Or wait. Yeah, okay, it's over here, I think. Well, hey, you know, it's a little video gamey, but it makes sense. If you're on a space station, you want every deck to have a security room and a medical station.
Welcome. Maybe I can help you with diagnosing. Looks like you've had a rough day.
I sure have, buddy. Oh wait, no I haven't. I just got so many drugs. I need more telepaths and I need more weavers. I'm so fucking excited for Deathloop, dumb fuck. It's like the only game I care about right now in terms of something that's not out yet. Yeah, I need more weapon damage. There's no two ways about it. And I need to be able to upgrade my weapons more. And I still have 4 neuromods for when I find those weavers. So I'm actually not going to immediately upgrade my shotgun ammo. And the reason for that is that I can increase the power on this thing so that aliens stay stunned for longer when I hit them with it. Meaning I can get more shotgun shots in. Or wrench attacks or pistol attacks. So ultimately it's a little bit more wasteful in terms of ammo, but it's more diverse because I can use all my ammo, not just one gun. I guess I'm also kind of excited about The Outer Worlds 2, only we haven't even seen like a real trailer for that yet, just that joke trailer. So I can't say I'm super excited, but hey, I really liked Outer Worlds. So yeah, sure, more is fun. Yeah, my humanity is going to be out the window, Sean, just as soon as I scan some telepathic creatures. Come on, man. Eric Berger.
Morgan, this is January. That operator was an earlier defective model. Or something worse. Alex, the Typhon, they're all working against you. Trust yourself. Trust the video you made. We need to get the army.
Oh man, thank you, Willie. Oh, that's so sweet.
Before it's too late.
Love your content. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. There's going to be a new video up very soon. I'm waiting on sponsorship stuff to clear right now, which honestly it's probably not even going to happen. But in the next couple days we're going to get a Hotline Miami video.
These tunnels run the entire length of the station, mostly conduit carrying the bare necessities: power, water, air. But operators also use it to deliver supplies from the cargo bay up to the Arboretum. Given the small number of crew assigned here, I would expect Typhon presence to be minimal as well. But that's probably a bad assumption.
Yeah, thank you so much, Willie. That's the biggest donation I've gotten yet. That's awesome. I'm really glad I started streaming, like, not just because of donations, obviously, but it's just really fun. Like, on the Discord, you know, I use Discord. I can't be too judgmental. But on the Discord server, I get to interact with the community, but only, like, the Discord part of my community, you know what I mean? So doing these streams has been really cool, just because I get to, like, see a side of my community I didn't really get to meet before, which has been really fun. Be fast. Chris. Plan out your routes. You know, basically let me just stop for a moment and talk about how fucking cool Prey Mooncrash is. So basically, okay, so like, what's so great about Prey, what gives it so much replay value, is that there's like a million different ways to build your character, each one like drastically changing what tactics you're going to be using. And Prey Mooncrash lets you play as 5 different characters, each one of them having to find a different way to escape the space station. And the ultimate goal of the game is to have one run where everyone gets off. And every single character has like a different build. So it's like you get to play through the same scenario with 5 different Prey builds, more or less, in one like scenario. And it's very fucking cool. It's like an amazing showcase of just how diverse Prey's gameplay can be. Because, you know, like, you can see every side of Prey's gameplay, but it's going to take you like 5 or 6 20-hour playthroughs. With Mooncrash, you can see like so much of the different variety and content and strategy that this game has to offer in just a little bit of time. It's freaking genius. I'm very new to streaming. I want to stream like every other day, but that's just not realistic for me. I'm not a reliable enough person for that.
Research complete.
Cystoids, everyone's favorite. I say that sarcastically, but I actually really like these guys. So the way that they work is they detect movement, and they go towards wherever movement is. And it's very neat. Because while you can get fucked over by them by moving too much, they're very stupid. Just shoot a little dart, they're like, oh shit, that's probably something that's alive because it's moving. Even though we're in a vacuum and basically everything is just moving forever because there's so little friction. Great design, Typhon. My preferred way of killing them, Chris, is what you just saw. Just find something that moves, be it a Huntress Boltcaster dart or a random physics object, and just chuck it their way. Yeah, that's the other thing with Mooncrash. Just, buy neuromods. Like, spend, like, half your fucking money on neuromods. And then, immediately, once you've done that, you want to start buying the loop delay modules, or whatever they're called, so that you can play for longer. And really, like, Mooncrash isn't especially hard if you really know your Prey. But, just like any good Prey-esque game, you just gotta prepare, you gotta be ready and like know what you're doing and come in with a plan and do your best to improvise when that plan immediately has some hiccups. Or inevitably. And you want to strategize the order that you take your characters out in. Like, you know, it can be very helpful to go with the engineer first, because then you can open the way for everybody else. But then, like, while you're playing as a different character, some shit might break, and then you don't have the engineer to fix it. So, yeah, be careful, basically, is the best way to approach Mooncrash. Be careful and fast. And don't freak out about your time, really. You've got a whole lot of time.
Research complete.
Alright, you know what, Cystoids? Yeah, I like, there are like no roguelikes I enjoy, but I love Prey. I feel like I just recently played a roguelike I really liked, though. What the hell was it? I was kind of enjoying BPM, bullets per minute, but, you know, it's got the same problem every roguelike has for me, where I just lost my progress after a while. And that isn't fun for me. Do I just have the code? Okay, no. What the hell do I do here? Oh, have I been going the wrong way through Guts this whole time? I might have been. Let me see, do I have a map of Guts? Okay, well... Yeah, no, I was at the bottom of Guts, wasn't I? So I just need to keep on going up. Which is that way, but I need that code. Is there anything in here that can get me a code? Stop the fan with the glue? Can you do that? Oh yeah, Post Void. Thank you, Brad. Yes, Post Void is the other roguelike I've really enjoyed. I'm gonna be doing a video on that very soon. I'm pretty sure you can't stop the fan with glue. Maybe you have to, like, use an electric ability on it. It's been a long time. Wow, I never knew you could do that. I don't know how I was doing it. I guess I was using some sort of electrical power. Or maybe I just hacked it. On, like, all my playthroughs, though, but I wouldn't think that I'd have never gone on a playthrough where I didn't have hacking 2 by this point. You can't unsub, Brett. I made you. Oh yeah. Man, Guts is so fucking cool, dude. I absolutely love the zero gravity, like, EVA suit gameplay in this game. I just think it feels so good and, like, so believable, and it's so atmospheric. And this is just, like, the long zero gravity bit where there's just cool puzzles and, like, combat scenarios all over the place. It's just awesome. Hey, another Neuromon, nice. What am I at now? 5? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I love, Chris. Everybody has, like, oh yeah, oh, you got through that doing that? That's really clever. I got through it by doing this. That is just such, like, an interesting thing that these sorts of games can do. I need to scan etheric phantoms for that. And I need weavers, and I need, I guess, telepaths. I still haven't seen any telepaths yet, not in this playthrough. I don't want to spin my my neuromods yet, though, because I know that when I get to the Arboretum, there are going to be all sorts of really cool neuromods available, or Typhon to scan. Oh, whoa. Lots of radiation here. Because the cystoids are also radioactive. Ah, you know what? Just, here, I'm gonna go up here. I'm trying to be efficient with my crossbow bolts because I am running low. Gotta go very, very, very slowly and the cystoids won't see you. It's an ugly crossbow because it's literally like a toy crossbow. It's just shooting like foam darts. But those have their applications. As you can see. Yeah, technopaths are easily the hardest enemies in the game for me. Telepaths, though, I don't mind so much. Oh wow, that just led here. I thought this would take me on some sort of sidetrack. Hey, thank you, Florian Egox. Hey girl, love your vids. They inspired me to replay all the Valve games with my little sister. Oh, that's sweet. We always watch your videos about them after we beat them. Oh, dude, that makes me so happy.
That pulse hit your suit systems pretty hard. It came from the substation ahead. There's a magnetosphere around Talos.
Have you guys gotten around to Portal 2 yet, dude? I bet you'll love that one.
Hopefully the generator.
Especially with the co-op.
For your sake, I'll be fine.
Although I guess you probably have to play it on PlayStation if you want to do co-op, like in the same building. Unless you just have 2 PCs lying around. I guess anything can run Portal 2 these days. See, that's her favorite, dude, I knew it. Oh, you got to play Half-Life Decay also? That's awesome. I played that with a buddy of mine, it was super fun. See, Anders Klein in the magnetosphere control room. Yeah, I was actually thinking about, instead of doing Prey, I think I'm glad I settled on Prey, but I was thinking about doing some Portal 2 perpetual testing. I'll probably stream that eventually. Yeah, I don't know if that's what Florian played, but I played Half-Life Decay with a PC mod. Of course, I had to install a Hamachi to play with my friend, but that's not a big deal. Okay, so we need to get to the magnetosphere control room, huh? I can probably manage that. Oh, not getting in that way. I can't shoot my glue at the whatever the hell big sparky thing because the door was blocking it. So where's the magnetosphere controls? Did I already pass them by chance? Research level, executive. Okay, so I don't think I have. Oh yeah, it says magnetosphere is this way, so I must have missed it. Oh, what are you? No, wait, I already have full shields. Yeah, that's what I say about Portal 2 also. Like, it's obviously oh, it was right above me. That's the thing, there's no down in zero gravity, you gotta look in every direction. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Portal 2 also. It's amazing, it's like some of Valve's best writing, it's so good. But it's not as creepy as Portal 1, which I really liked. The creepiness in Portal 1 made the comedy all the better, you know? System offline, huh?
Requesting new operator.
Yeah, I'll harvest some medkits from some operators in here. It's not like I'm ever coming back to the magnetosphere control room.
Diagnosing.
Please stand.
Fill out a service questionnaire at the front desk.
I'm sorry, buddy. You've done good work for me, but your work's not over.
Requesting new operator.
Let's see, how many medkits do I have anyway? 15. Okay, I'm in pretty good shape right now.
TranStar period 490 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Okay, now I'm gonna save one because things could get dicey in the next room. Okay, so I'm sure you guys probably, if you're Valve fans, have heard the rumors about a Portal movie coming out. And if you're like me, your first thought was probably like, how the fuck do you make a movie out of Portal? And then I realized, here's how you do it. You make a Wolf of Wall Street, Goodfellas style movie about Cave Johnson starting up his business. That, and like the rise and fall of Cave Johnson's business, oh my god, it could have been so good. That is such a great like, I know I'm literally just tooting my own horn saying that, but I love that concept so much. And on that topic, I think Nick Cage would make a fucking excellent Cave Johnson. Although I found out J.K. Simmons, assuming that is the Cave Johnson voice actor, is actually also an actor, so I guess he would play it, and he looks like Cave Johnson. But before I knew that, I was thinking, man, Nick Cage would be great for that. Oh, you scared me.
What?
We need to go. Move. Okay.
I said he's dead, Langley. Right. Laurel, take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anders went into the mag chamber to test one of the coils that's been flaking on us. I don't know what happened exact pulse. I think it cooked him in his suit.
Oof.
I'm so sorry, Laurel.
Oh wow, that doesn't actually damage me, it just takes out my systems for a moment.
Okay, got it.
Probably not good for me though.
Just sit tight. Don't go into that chamber. I'm gonna find Chief Elazar. We'll get a security team your way ASAP.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be inside of it when that happens, though.
Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent.
Plasma shockwave. That sounds more harmful than just shutting off my systems. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, run.
Microgravity detected.
Okay, I gotta be careful. This machine does not look friendly. Oh, there's the body I'm looking for. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5.
Yeah, I know I took 50 damage for that, but it's okay because there's a medical operator just outside.
1.
Oh, here, wait, let me study you, actually.
Scan complete. More specimens.
Oh, that's cool. I never knew that, Amicus.
Imminent. Warning. Seek shelter. Plasma shockwave in 5, 4, 3,
Ah.
1.
I've been dropping frames. I'm sorry about that. There's not really too much I can do about that.
Diagnosing. Looks like you had a rough day.
I could drop the quality, but it's already pretty low. I'm so sorry, operators. This hurts my soul every time I do it. I know I'm acting all coy and chill about it, but no, it hurts. Oh, whoa, you're still here?
Warning. Plasma shockwave imminent.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here. That is a dangerous room with lots of dangerous machinery. Oh wait, and I got some neuromods off of DeVries. Okay, remote manipulation is also something I really, really want. Oh wow, I get that from corrupted operators. Okay, I can find more of those. Hello, thank you, H. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that.
You're not what they say you are.
Rejecting the new cell lines by AMO plugin antivirus.
Yeah, I'm trans, Rocket Dog.
The entire Typhon ecology appears to be centered around the creation of this substance. The original researchers called it coral. Beautiful. But we're not sure what its purpose is. It's never spread outside the containment cylinder. Until now.
Ooh, a Weaver. Come on, get a little closer without attacking me, please. Yeah. Oh! Oh boy. Dude, everyone calls it Art Deco. I'm like a little idiot. I call it Great Gatsby Punk. And I love it so much, dude. I especially love the guts, this area that we're in right now. Because it's like the rest of Talos 1 looks so fucking nice. And then it's just cool to see, like, yeah, this is how it's all possible. All this, like, you know, it's like you go back behind the eating area at a restaurant, and you see all the pure fucking like industrial side of your fancy restaurant. I just have always loved that sort of aesthetic of like this really, really, really nice veneer of like a beautiful place, but behind all the walls is people working their asses off in like a disgusting place.
Can you hear me? Sarah? Yes, I can hear you. Been trying to patch into the PA. My team's in the cargo bay, and those things are in here too. They're crawling all over the station. Check everything around you. Hit it with a wrench.
Check the wrench first.
Sam, he's right. These things, smash every freestanding thing and see if it comes back.
Yeah, exactly, Amber. It's the Disneyland tunnels. Okay, so did I unlock any new skills from scanning that guy? Yes! Backlash 1. Okay, this is great. What this does is it creates a shield around me, and when someone attacks me, they instantly, like, I don't take any damage, but they take the damage that they sent to me. Of course, it costs some mana to use, but, oh man, it's great.
Area, and when you're
so now, we gotta reassign some of these. We got a lot of things I'm not really using. I'm not making, like, any use of my grenades, really. It's good to have them, but I don't need this many. Oh yeah, Event Zero is great, Amicus. I really, really like that game. I wish I've done a... I'm sad, like, that I haven't done a video on it yet. I just don't really know what I would say. Yeah, that's probably good. Oh, wait, we need the glue gun in slot 5. Okay.
Wire transcribe. I'm sending you a secure contact, alright? Understood. I left my transcribe in the coolant monitoring station. Heading there now. I can log myself in. Are you okay? I'm just catching my breath. Sarah, can you tell me what happened? Micah, get safe, then call.
Okay. The Arboretum. This is a difficult area. I'm not used to these wheelie chairs. I'm like slowly drifting this way.
You made it.
Ah,
nice
fuck.
work. The entrance to
God
deep
damn,
storage
dude.
is off the Arboretum.
These things still get me.
Mother's office is up here as well. Jupiter and his palace at the top of the heavens. He used to say that behind his back. But that would make you... what? Do you know? No. That's an unpleasant thought.
I'm gonna scrap some grenades. I like to keep like 3 maybe of each. It depends. I've only taken 2 Typhon upgrades. The Nightmare's not showing up anytime soon. Fortunately for me. Yeah, okay. On this sort of playthrough, I'm gonna keep 3 of each grenade. Except I'm gonna hold on to 4 recycler charges because those are always coming in handy. Wait, organic, mineral, no, that's organic. Organic, mineral, synthetic, exotic. Okay, I think that's the order they appear on the thing. This is my 3rd stream, actually. And I definitely do want to stream more. I've just, it's been so hard to work up the motivation to do anything lately. I'm so tied up with this really just obnoxious, business stuff that's going on right now. And it's delaying the video, and it's very annoying. And so I've just had, like, low motivation lately, I guess. Okay, inventory is nice and organized. That didn't sound good. Let's see, 36 shotgun shells, I'm good there. I'm pretty much good on everything right now. Never mind. I guess I've taken enough for the nightmare to start showing up. Holy shit.
There's nothing in the research. Stay away from it. While you're up there, you could look into why the lift is stuck. It'd be a lot faster and safer than having to fly through the guts again.
Okay, where is that motherfucker? I don't know if the nightmare is still here. But I'm gonna desperately hope that it is not. Yeah, it's just my internet. It's nothing to do with my PC. I've not broken 100 frames since I started. Oh, got a jet. I don't really have the health to deal with something like this right now. The nightmare is a giant typhon that comes in response to something new in the typhon's hive mind ecosystem. That new thing being you.
Please! There's something after me!
Shit, I don't know how to open the door. I really can't. I'm sorry, dude. Ah, jeez. I'm sorry, homie. Yeah, I should just get out of here. I'm used to Breath of the Wild where I can just climb everything without having to use the glue gun. Especially since I have a gliding ability in this game too.
Report to their workstations for the day. If you expect to be absent for any reason, please inform your immediate supervisor.
Yeah, I think some people are going to be absent. Yeah, you can definitely save people. Or you can save people. Yeah, you can save this person. Oh, Brad, looks like you got your work cut out for you again. Although I will say, Brad, that guy is actually still alive. If I were to stun him with a taser and knock him unconscious, he couldn't do his thing. Fuck. That thing, the telepath, what he does is one-shot you. What he does is, he will mind control people and make them, like, suicide bomb you. But if you knock them out before they suicide bomb you, he can't do anything about that. So, that is one way to save them. No, that wasn't actually me getting one shot. It's not the same person. There's a lot of just transphobic people on YouTube, and especially in the gamer community. That's another part of why I'm, streaming more. I mean, this is a very small part of it, but it's more, not another part, but just another benefit, is, I'm just trying to, like, let more of my audience know that I'm trans, because I want to make my content a little bit more personal, and shit like that comes up, you know? It's not like it's going to be relevant in every video, but sometimes, you know, it'll be something I gotta talk about. Yeah, you know, if I'm talking about a game where it's relevant or whatever. And the first time that me being trans came up early in a video, like right in the beginning, I lost like 3,000 subs over the course of the day, which is more subs. I mean, there have been like a couple times since I started YouTube that I've lost more subs than I've gained in a day. And so, yeah, I mean, like, doing streams will sort of just, ease people into the fact that I'm trans, and I don't know. I hate to say, but I need the transphobic people in my audience right now because I need money. So I guess part of the streaming initiative for me is to replace the transphobic people in my audience with people who are rational and don't give a shit one way or the other. And so far, it's been doing very well. I gain a lot of subscribers when I stream, which feels awesome. Yep, 3K. I was like 500 subs away from hitting 250, and I lost 3K over the course of one day. And it's funny because I'd mentioned being trans before. I'm just taking a break, by the way. I'd mentioned being trans before. In fact, yeah. I'd mentioned being trans before, but it only ever came up at the end of like a 20-minute video. So, all the stupid, I hate to generalize, but all the stupid transphobic people just didn't have that level of attention. So when it was finally in the beginning of a video, that's when they saw it, and that's when they all unsubbed. I don't know, that might be it for Prey, though. I've been streaming for quite some time, and I am a little bit sick of wearing these fucking headphones. Ugh. I never like to wear, big-ass headphones. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Right now, I'm not gonna get into it, but for the next couple months, I probably don't have to pay rent, which means I'm not so reliant on those transphobic people right now. So right now I actually have a great opportunity to get rid of all those dickheads, and transfer my audience to one that isn't going to be so hateful. Hey, thank you. I found out these are actually, I don't really watch anime, but I put these on Instagram and everyone was telling me that it was Tanjiro. There's a character from a show, an anime called Demon Killer, who literally wears these exact same earrings. I just saw them and thought they looked cool, but it turns out it's like a weeb thing. And surprisingly, they're not super uncomfortable with headphones, like most things are. I don't know, I really hate wearing big headphones like that. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's the thing, like, even I forget all the time, and I'm sure my community also forgets or doesn't even realize, is, I'm not bragging, but, like, I blew up faster than, like, I've ever seen anybody blow up on YouTube, and I've been on this site, like, since it started. Like, I went from literally, like, 3,000 subs straight to, like, 150K, and just, like, a month and a half. And that was like just the biggest culture shock to me in the world. Like, I mentally was not prepared for that in the slightest. So yeah, like, while I'm still pretty big now, like 250,000 subs, that is a pretty big channel. I'm still new as fuck to this stuff. I am still totally learning, like, mentally, emotionally, and just technique wise how to handle being a fucking YouTuber. I don't even know why I got on this tangent, but yeah, no, I'm very new. I'm still learning a whole lot. So right now, like I said, for a reason I'm not going to get into, I'm living rent-free for a couple months, and that has just been such a load off my mind. I'm having, like, so much trouble sort of making content that I really, really like. It feels like it's been a while since I've made something I just loved. And, part of that is, like, me sort of trying to balance out the financial side of this with just my own personal ambitions for the channel. Like, I want to make these super personal videos, but I know that they're going to get, like, 10,000 views, and that's not enough money to stay alive if I have to pay rent and stuff. So, I guess, like, what I'm learning in general is just, that's why the patrons are there. Literally, like, the patrons are donating to me so that I don't have to make crowd-pleasing videos, and that I can make videos that are really coming from my voice and that I love. Like, I always just, I don't know, I always just looked at the patrons, or rather the Patreon money, as just, like, I don't know how to say it, like, a sort of security, like a backup, in case I have, like, a really crappy month. It's like, okay, I don't have to freak out, I don't have to, like, lose all my shit because I had a really bad month, because the patrons have my back and they're helping me. It's much more like the patrons are paying me so that I can make content that I really want to make and don't have to do all this crowd-pleasing crap. Because that's the thing, and I don't mean this as a target at you, Axel, but people are constantly asking me to cover games, and it's like, yeah, that probably would get a lot of views, but I really just don't want to talk about that game. Yeah, I'm doing this full-time, Amicus. I quit my job in, I think August of last year, maybe September. Oh wow, it's actually not in frame right now. So yeah, I'm not surprised you don't know about this, Florian. It does not come up very often. But before I ever showed my face on this channel, this was me. Every time I was on camera, I'd be wearing this. Hence, my merch is all pig related. Or at least mostly pig related. That's not even it, Axel. It's more like if I want cash, make a Half-Life video. Which I love Half-Life to death. I literally have the Bourne poster. Not in this room, but I do have it. But it's like, you know, I don't want to become a Half-Life YouTuber. I don't want to just become a Source Engine YouTuber. Mold tissue. Good question. Probably my Sputnik sweetheart. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was just doing DoorDash before I started YouTube, so if everything goes to shit, which it totally could any day, I could definitely just switch back to DoorDash. But it's like, hey, you know what, I'm young, I'm fertile, I'm gonna live forever, to quote Ren's reviews. I might as well go for it while I got it, you know? Go all out. By the way, this is the massive fucking water bottle that made all that noise earlier when it fell. It's a hydro flask. I just got it the other day, and it's just awesome. I'll leave that to your interpretation, dumb fuck. Which feels weird to say, but that's your name. Everyone thinks it's Machine for Pigs. Everybody thinks that it's from Hotline Miami. Everybody thinks that my name comes from the Leadhead Splicers in BioShock. None of it's true. Those are all just extreme coincidences. Tripmine Studios, who are they? Let me look them up. Oh, jeez, my internet really is slow right now. Jesus. Yeah, the Watch Dogs Legion pig mask guy. This one guy, on every single one of my videos for months, he would comment, "Are you gonna wear the pig mask when you play Watch Dogs Legion?" Which I'm like, I mean, yeah, I guess I probably would, but I don't want to play Watch Dogs Legion. Operation Black Mesa and Guard Duty. Is Operation Black Mesa like a Black Mesa mod of Opposing Force or something? Very neat. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, gamer. Oh man, I'm sorry about your computer. That sucks. No, I'm pretty sure Black Mesa's by the Crowbar Collective. According to their Twitter page, they're making something called Operation Black Mesa and Guard Duty, which I'm just shooting from the hip here, but I'm assuming those are like Black Mesa-ified remakes of Half-Life Blue Shift and Opposing Force. Yeah, there you go. By the way, if there's like a big chat delay for you guys, like if it takes me a really long time to react to what you're saying, you should press the live button, like where the time code usually is, and that'll sync you up with me. Every time it buffers, you know, you get a little bit more out of sync. Oh yeah, Hunt Down the Freeman. That was the first game I ever streamed. I did it on the second channel where there's only like 3,000 subs, so it was just a very small stream. And I honestly think that is the worst game I have ever fucking played. It was, wow, like, not even because I'm like a huge Half-Life fan and it's not like, oh, you're disrespecting Half-Life. It was just actually fucking awful. Like, no redeeming qualities whatsoever. It wasn't even funny bad. Like, there was some funny stuff, but mostly it was just, like, painful. I think the funniest thing in that game, it's not President Keemstar, but it involves him. Okay, so we all know in Half-Life 2 the lore of the 7-hour war, when the Combine came to Earth and took over Earth in 7 hours. So, in in Hunt Down the Freeman, there's like a clock that shows, like in 24, you know, it shows a clock to show how long you are in the 7-hour war. That's actually a pretty cool storytelling mechanic. It can be like, oh shit, we just hit the 7th hour. Shit's about to get real. But no. Right when the clock turns to 7 hours, literally at that second, President Keemstar comes on the fucking radio and says that we're surrendering. So, whoever created Hunt Down the Freeman, their writers, in their mind, the 7-hour war lasted exactly 7 hours. To the second. Which is the funniest fucking thing in the world to me. Oh, dude, I just finished Cruelty Squad like 2 weeks ago, Axel. Oh my god, that's like the most fucking me game ever, dude. I loved it so much. No. Digital homicide games are not nearly as offensive as Hunt Down the Freeman, Kobe. You with the pink Kirby. I also think it's really funny how they like blatantly rip off fucking Metal Gear to the point where literally the guy who betrays you is named Adam. That is just hilarious to me. Yeah, I don't know. Black Mesa is a good game, but Half-Life 1 is a great game. I don't know. Maybe it's possible I'm just being nostalgic, but like I played, oh yeah, of course they gave special thanks to Kojima. But I played the first beta build of Black Mesa like maybe 2 years after the first time I played Half-Life 1. So I can't imagine it's just nostalgia. And I mean, I've written like whole ass articles about why I think Half-Life 1 is better. It's a lot to get into right now. I was talking about it a little bit in my recent Half-Life 1 stream. I'm sure someday I'll stream Black Mesa if I keep this up long enough. And then that'll give me more opportunities to talk about it. But that's the thing, I don't like talking negatively about games, you know? Like, that's why I don't cover stuff I don't like. It's like, if you really like this thing and you also value my opinion, because you've been watching me for a while or whatever, I don't want to shit on that thing for you. I don't want you to play this game you love and in the back of your head you're just hearing my voice, like, sort of indirectly calling you an idiot for liking this thing. Not to say I dislike Black Mesa. Black Mesa is absolutely great. I just prefer Half-Life 1. Yeah, that's right, gamer. Keemstar plays the fucking President of the United States and Hunt Down the Freeman. My fellow citizens of America. It's so fucking bad. I'm doing pretty good. We just got wrapped up playing some Prey. We got all the way to the Arboretum and then got fucked by the nightmare. Only died like maybe 3 times. One of them was bullshit. Oh, come on, Bird Review. You're not fucking getting me with that, dude. You think I'm that stupid? You have that little respect for me? You think I'm falling for that? Watch, there actually have been like a fucking disaster in Kenya and I sound like a huge asshole right now. Axel, if you just started playing HL2, just go with the flow. Really, I mean, that's the main thing, go with the flow. But, you know, pay attention to the details. There is a lot going on in that game. Yeah, I mean, that's a totally reasonable take, Florian. I don't know why the fuck I like Postal either, but oh man, I do like it. Oh my god, you guys are just going crazy with the cheap-ass Ligmas. You're not getting me with fucking Sofa King. You're not getting me with Kenya. There was one earlier. Really, like, I played Postal 2 when I was young, and I didn't like it at all. And then, the reason I got into Civ 11 is because I watched his Pro Postal series, and then I was back in. It was like 1 month later, I'm making my own Postal video. Well, you know, that's not even the thing, Dystopian. It's like, I'm not insulting people who like the game. I would never do that. But it's like, if I go and just say that this game you really love is crappy, you know, even if you don't take it personally, which I don't think most people would, still, next time, like, I'll go and point out all these things that are crappy about the game, and these are things that you weren't thinking about or you didn't care about. But now, like, next time you play the game, you'll still hear that voice saying, like, hey, doesn't this one thing ruin the game? What's your opinion on Sea of Thieves? I love it, dude. It's way more fun than I ever could have expected, but of course you need friends to play it, and of course it takes so fucking long to load in, and it's difficult to get started. If you're just on a fresh session, it takes a while. So it's like really difficult to actually set up a situation where I'm playing it with my homies. But when I do, it's a great time. Dumb fuck, you can check my, in the description, I've got a Spotify link. That's just got, like, I don't know if you can just see my playlist there, or if you can see, like, everything I've been listening to. Hopefully the latter. Oh, fuck, dude, you got me. Holy shit, dude, I used the Sea of Thieves one on someone else the other day. Holy shit. Can I, like, VIP people on YouTube? Is that a thing? Damn it. Okay, there's no way for me to VIP you. Ah, fuck, dude. Everybody, from now on, tell Crystal Clear that, like, he's cool every time you see him in chat. He wins. He beat me. He's the only fucking person to Ligma me in, like, a year and a half. And I used that same Ligma just the other day, dude. Ugh. Oh, yeah, see, he didn't even type the Ligma right. He forgot the word nuts, and I still got it. See, I told you I know these things. They're all in my brain. I just fucked up. My guard was low. I got outplayed. That's all there fucking is to it, dude. He waited for me to be distracted talking about whatever the hell I was talking about, and then he just fucking went for it, man. The flank. Dude, Florian, everyone compares me to Jacob Geller, and some people are even saying, like, on my recent Shadow of the Colossus video, one of like the top comments was like, oh man, clearly this person watched Jacob Geller's video. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I've never watched a Jacob Geller video. I'm not a ripoff. He seems cool. Everyone seems to like him. So, hell yeah, I'm glad to be compared to a cool person, but I'm not a ripoff of Jacob Geller. I've never watched him. This is, speaking of all these Ligmas, I don't know how many of... Sorry. I don't know how many of you guys watch Simple Flips, but I know, I'm just calling it now. I'm fucking putting my chips down. As I play, as I get more comfortable with streaming, I'm slowly going to turn into just a straight Simple Flips ripoff. Because when I'm talking with my friends and shit, every fucking, like, everything that comes out of my mouth is either a Binry reference or a Simple Flips reference. Shoutouts to Simple Flips, dude. He's the fucking man. He's funny as fuck, and I actually have a ton of respect for him as a creator. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jaden Colwell. That is a fucking awesome game. Yeah, see, that's the thing. My videos are pretty broad. Like, I recently changed my channel banner. Yeah, Binry from HLVRAI. That is, like, one of my favorite things on the internet right now. Hello, thank you, Thomas. You have a nice day, too. What the hell was I saying? Let me... Oh, yeah. So I recently changed my channel banner to one of my favorite comments I've ever gotten. It was like it described my channel as like a postmodernist literary perspective applied to video games, which, I'll be real, Old Leadhead definitely fit that description better, but that's still kind of what I strive for. It's just that not every game is like rich enough to warrant that level of analysis or even allow for that level of analysis. So my content is definitely broadened out a little bit. There are more videos that do get a little bit closer to straight up reviews, which I hate. I do not want to fucking make reviews. But yeah, I guess that lately with the way that my channel has sort of been broadening its horizons a little bit, there are getting to be like more and more YouTubers that you can say I'm similar to. Because I have videos that are similar to all these people, like my Memoirs of a Spy Main video was just a straight ripoff of Lazy Purple. It was my birthday. I wanted to do I wanted to do that video. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm actually really happy that I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, just asked me about Roger Waters' Amused to Death. You can't see my desktop right now, but I actually have amused to death notes.txt on my desktop. It has been sitting there for so long. I have just been looking forward to covering that album for so long, but I just can't find the fucking time, man. Here's the thing. Every time I do a video on an album, I don't get paid, pretty much. I mean, like, I can get a sponsorship, maybe. And, of course, Patreon, like, people might come to the channel because of that, and I get subs. But, you know, copyrights got me in a deadlock when it comes to music stuff and movie stuff. So it's like, I'm kind of just stuck making video game content, which I really enjoy. Video games are my favorite artistic medium, but I also want to talk about other shit. I mean, I could talk about books, but how the hell are you going to make an interesting video essay about a book? Just make an essay. Jeez, I'm so flustered. I'm talking so fast. But, you know, I want to talk about movies and stuff, too. I mean, and music. I mean, one of my favorite videos I've ever done is my video on the pros and cons of hitchhiking by Roger Waters. Didn't make a dime off of that video. Put in a ton of work for it. And, yeah, I mean, I didn't get paid, but it's a video I'm really proud of and I really love. So, yeah, I mean, I might make an Amused to Death video soon. It's just, I don't know. Pros of Cons is also an album that's much more personal to me. It's about, at least to me, it's about things that are very fucking relevant to my life, that I think about on, like, a daily basis. So that one was definitely top of the list. One of the other albums I want to cover is actually probably my favorite rap album, even beating out Food by MF Doom. Cherry Bomb by Tyler, the Creator. Now, Tyler fans don't like that take. Most of them do not like Cherry Bomb. I think it's the best rap album ever made, and I would love to do a video on it. But it is, like, so fucking crude. I mean, like, I'm on stream. You guys are hearing me, you know, letting some fucking F-bombs out. But, in my videos, I can't swear. I want them to be super professional. Like, I'll swear a little bit, but I don't want to just be... Okay, swear words are one thing. The album is also literally filled with racial and homophobic slurs. And I don't know, there's just no way for me to make my sort of tame, subdued kind of video about something so fucking visceral, you know? I've done a couple of music videos before, though. One of my first ones I did was on The Jade Amulet by ASM, A State of Mind. That was a fucking cool album, man. Yeah, okay, but the Postal video, nobody's taking a Postal video seriously. If I was going to talk about Cherry Bomb, I want people to take it seriously, and that's the thing. Postal is not an angry game. It's just a silly, like, upset game. Like, isn't it stupid how people protest video games? That's so dumb. Meanwhile, Cherry Bomb is, like, literally fuck everything that's going on in my life right now. So it's a very, very, very different tone, even though they're both pretty fucking vile. Tyler's bisexual, Amicus. If you really like MF Doom, it'll take you some time to get into him, but you should definitely check out Aesop Rock. Not ASAP Rocky. Aesop Rock. It's really annoying how their names are so similar, especially since Aesop came out, like, 10 fucking years later after Aesop. But, yeah, it'll take you some time to get into him, but go listen to the album Float. It's, like, his second album, I think, and it is just great. He even made a, after MF Doom died, him and someone else even made a album, or rather just a track dedicated to Doom called Ask Anybody, or Ask Anyone or something. I got you, Magnus. Yeah, I don't care about celebrities either, but oh man, I fucking love Tyler. He's just such an interesting person. I'm probably not going to stick around too much longer, guys, so if you got any burning questions, now's the time. Hey, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's kind of kinky, but yeah, my sex playlist I think is literally just The Doors right now. It's still in development. But man, what can I say? It's great music. Jim Morrison was the first dude I ever had a crush on. Hey, you know, I'll drink gay water all I want. It's delicious. It's flavor adjacent and I love it. I think Prey beats out Dishonored, but they're both like all-time favorite games ever. Ah, fuck off, dude. All these scam callers. I have a used car. It does not have a warranty. I don't know. I'll admit, the early parts of Freeman's Mind Plinio didn't really age that well. But they are, like... I don't know. For me, it's like you start out with nostalgia when you rewatch Freeman's Mind, because I've been watching it my whole life. And then, like... at some point, you're just like, wow, this is just fucking amazing. All of these jokes are so good. So it just sneaks up on you. Next thing you know, like, you find the entire series hilarious. I love Tarantino movies, dude. My favorite is definitely Hateful Eight. Yeah, Patreon is so fucking important. That's the whole reason I can make passion projects, like PK says. Hey, thanks a whole bunch, Cheapin'. I held them near and dear to my heart. Keep up the great work. That's really sweet. You know, I am a Scorsese fan, but I haven't seen enough of his movies. It's, I don't know. I've got a weird thing where it's like, it takes so much for me to watch a movie, even if I know I need to watch it. Like, Fargo Season 1, okay, well, it wasn't filmed, but it's one of my favorite things ever committed to film. Fargo Season 2, also up there. It's fucking amazing. Fargo Season 3, I like it even more than Season 2. Still haven't watched Season 4 yet. Just because I'm like a fucking weird, lazy bitch. Like, I can't do anything. So, back to Scorsese. I love to death every Scorsese movie I've seen, but I've only seen like 4 of them. Oh, thank you, Q3K. Oh, hey, what's up, Juicy? Oh, yeah, you're talking about not Reservoir Dogs, Inglourious Bastards. Let's see, what, I've seen Goodfellas, I've seen, The Wolf of Wall Street. What else have I seen by him? I'm sure there's like at least one more. Did he do Psycho? No, that's Hitchcock. What the fuck is wrong with me, dude? I'm so bad with names. Take it easy, Florian. Thanks again for that great donation, man. That really, that was such a sweet message. Take it easy, Amber. Favorite level in any Half-Life game? Jeez, man, probably Jeff, if we're counting Half-Life Alyx. Jeff was fucking incredible. Oh, Taxi Driver! Taxi Driver is one of my favorite movies. I forgot. Yeah, no, that is the shit. Taxi Driver, one of the best movies I've ever seen. The amount of times I've driven around in the rain listening to that fucking Taxi Driver theme song. Oh. It's also, the Taxi Driver theme by Bernard Herrmann is the best chess music of all time. You and someone else smoking cigars playing chess with that music playing, don't smoke. Every move has so much gravity. It's like, with that fucking music, every move feels so fucking important, and it is the best chess music in the world. It makes me so happy every time it happens. Yeah, I need to see, I really need to see Casino. God, I'm so fucking, I can't believe I forgot about Taxi Driver. Yeah, I think you have to go on Hulu to get, the season 4 of Netflix. Is that here? Yeah, I loved The Lighthouse. I need to watch it another time, though. Like, I need to watch it again, I mean. I've watched The Witch, like, 4 times with, like, so many different people. And I've only seen The Lighthouse once. I can tell it's definitely the type of thing that I'll appreciate more on repeat viewings. Okay, I'm gonna go at 5 p.m., so we got another 9 minutes. So I just thought that they were just cool earrings, Magnus. But, after I got them, I posted a picture of them on Insta, and everybody told me that a character named Tanjiro wears them on a show, on an anime called Demon Killer. I think Space Odyssey is probably my favorite movie ever made, but Clockwork Orange is so high up there, like maybe second. In fact, on the right day, if you ask me, I'd probably say Clockwork Orange is my favorite movie. Everyone keeps saying they look like flash drives. Y'all are like, what the fuck? How big are your flash drives, dude? Here's a flash drive. Yeah, no, I've never even heard of Demon Slayer. I don't really watch anime, but I just thought they looked cool. Yeah, I can see some similarities with just the sort of energy there, Magnus. PSP memory cards. I think a lot of movies get more value as you watch them over and over, Callum. You watched Clockwork Orange in class? What the hell? Was it like a film class? That's insane. Wow. Oh, okay, it was a film class. Okay, that makes sense. In my mind, I just pictured it as like, you know, high school, like the teacher rolls out the TV on the cart with wheels and plays you the fucking Rape Gang movie. Sorry if that's a trigger word for anybody. I don't know, I like the bold earrings. Here's the thing. Yeah, favorite book is Mostly Harmless, the 5th book of the Hitchhiker's Guide trilogy. Yes, they really do call it a 5-part trilogy. Here's the thing, it's like, I like wearing big fucking earrings because it distracts from my manly jawline. I don't know, I'm getting better about not freaking out over really fucking small details like my jawline. But it's like, you know, I've looked at my face my entire life. It's one of those things I gotta just adjust out of, I guess. Seeing myself that way and, like, recontextualizing the same images I've been seeing my whole life in the mirror. I'm not on hormones yet. I'm hoping at my next therapist session I can get a doctor's note. Or rather a, what the hell do they call it? A, referral, yeah. I've never read the book of Clockwork Orange. I'd imagine it's pretty good. Dude, I don't know. This might devalue it, but someday I would kind of love to have merch of the pig mask, like an actual mask you can wear, or just like a little like plushie, like about the size of like, you know, like car mirror dice, you know, just something like this big, just a little plushie of the pig mask. I think that'd be really cool. A trilogy in 5 parts, you get me, PK. The hell does the Wolf of Wall Street have to do with religious studies? Yeah, exactly. I want to turn Pig Mask into a marketable plushie. No, I don't want to do voice surgery. I just want to make this as non-surgery-y as possible. I'm already going through laser, and that is just the fucking worst. I can just put in a whole lot of work and train my voice and do it the, like, quote-unquote natural way. Not to say there's something unnatural about surgeries, but I can do it the easy way, the way that's not so scary. It's just gonna take dedication, because I am not winning when it comes to dedication like that. Yo, don't be a dickhead, Xenophone. Come on, man. Who asked? Time out for you, buddy. I have no opinions about Arcane Austin making Redfall. I don't really think Prey 2017 needs a sequel. Capital is God. Yeah, there you go. Basically, Nick Wright, I'm kind of in limbo right now. Just waiting, for a good housing opportunity to open up. And, yeah, I'm not going to get into any more specifics than that. I had a little stalking situation not too long ago, so I'm still pretty weird about anything like that. And that's the other thing about voice feminization surgery, is I don't really have, like, a very prominent Adam's apple. So, cosmetically, like, there's basically no side effects for me. But, or there's like no positive effects that I can't just get by putting in practice. And it's funny you say I have a feminine voice. I mean, I feel like I haven't been practicing at all. But my voice is definitely more feminine than it was back in the day. Like, back in my Counter-Strike days, people, like, literally nightly used to tell me I sound like Critical. Like, I probably can't even do it anymore. Ooh, what's up, everybody? It's Critical. Today we're playing... Yeah, I can't fucking do it anymore. I'm not bullshitting you. Literally, like, every other game, someone would ask me if I was Critical. That was back when I was smoking weed, though, which will definitely make your voice a little bit lower and more critically. Austin, are you referring to the Adventures of Young Zaphod? If so, I couldn't tell you. I haven't finished it. No, that was horrible, Cryptox. It used to be so much better. Like, to the point where I wasn't even trying to do a critical voice, and it was just a critical voice. That was just me. The Hotline Miami video drop is dropping as soon as I can get the sponsorship crap figured out. Here's the thing. There's a deadline on this sponsorship. Like, it has to be done. Like, the video has to be up by the 31st. Which at this point, it's like, there's no way that's happening. So, while it might still happen, I hope it still happens because I like money. There probably isn't going to be a sponsorship on it, which means this video got pushed back, like, a solid week almost, for no real good reason, which sucks. Oh, I have not heard of that book, Austin. Yeah, that's the thing. D&D people are fucking god tier with impressions and voice stuff. Like, I've been looking for a voice actor for this little side project I'm working on for months, and then it occurred to me, wait a minute, I can just ask my dungeon master. He will absolutely fucking nail whatever I want him to do. Yeah, I do have a video on Firewatch. It's actually, I don't know, I think it's one of my better videos. It's like, it feels very polished with the script and everything. I'm sorry to tell you, Zedorsky. I am literally on my way out at this very moment. I said I would leave at 5 p.m., and here we go. Played a fuck ton a while back in the day, got to like level 80. But anyways, it has been an excellent stream, everybody, and there's going to be some more, like, fun, high-energy stuff soon. Like, I know we can have fun with Prey, but pretty soon we're going to be doing some TF2 stuff. And I have my own TF2 server, which you can find in the description for this stream. There's an IP address for it. It's called Leadhead's Castle. And we're going to be doing some, like, play with the audience stuff. Me and my homies are going to be in VC together while we stream, so you're going to get to meet some of my friends and see me in, like, that sort of environment. It's going to be super fun. Not sure how my internet will fare with playing a multiplayer game, but we'll see. But anyways, now that the stream is ending, I want everybody in chat right now to give a big thank you to the staff members, because they get nothing out of this other than a thank you. They are just being fucking friendly and just choosing to help moderate and, like, increase my security on streams, which is very fucking important because, yeah, I'm trans, and there's a lot of dickheads on YouTube. Thank you, moderators. We love you. You guys are fucking awesome. And yeah, this was just a hype-ass stream. I'm feeling good right now. So anyways, have a great night, everybody. Thank you for all the donations and the viewership and everything.